Hello, everybody out there. Quick test on my mic just to make sure it's not peeking out. And just because I unmuted myself just now, I just want to say I did not forget to unmute the stream. Wow. All right, let's see here. Apparently my webcam is not on. Why? Oh, I know why that is. All right, let me fix that real quick, and then we'll get started here. Let me go ahead and put us on BRB real quick. Welcome to Chaotic Calling. I am the DM Starwind, and these are the players who have nothing better to do than talk because I was taking my sweet ass time trying to get everything set up here. We have with us tonight Christopher.
That was frightening.
I mean, I'm already here. We also have Kronk.
Good evening.
We have an Arthur. Arthur?
Check.
Hello, everybody.
Oh, there he is. And then we have Jack.
Howdy, everyone.
And then we got little old Vol.
Salutations.
So, let's see here. If I recall correctly, because, my memory is perfectly fine. After an awkward time in Cardriff, you guys can fill in the blanks, the group manages to make their way to the cave where Shella's clutch resides, or at least you're making your way. There was some combat along the way. Let's see here. And eventually you make your way to where the woman known as Scarlet lives. Christopher and Kronk, who were originally here before with Shella, were met with a chance to reconnect with Scarlet. Upon realizing the horses could go no further, they would be passing her place anyways. They pay her a visit. And new and old members meet this strange, crazed woman who agrees to meet with them. Her work seems always present as beakers and chemicals were being worked on. Discussions of what Lillian has been asking was brought up. She has been informed that she got a strange message about Christopher Faustus and agreed not to tell Mommy. Further information shared, Scarlet seemed rather put back by the fact that Lillian had made that a whip that she was originally set out to make and also found out her plans were stolen. Jack's attempt at hitting on Scarlet fall in deaf ears, but to butter up, Jack shows her the formula they acquired from Lillian's place. With this new knowledge, she seems inspired to try new things. And then there was the clutch, which we were working our way towards. Was there anything of importance that I might have forgotten?
I mean, apart from just like awkwardly traveling the city as everyone can't really look each other in the eye.
Yeah, that was basically an awkward time. That pretty much generalized that whole scenario.
Yeah, like that's pretty accurate. I was about to
Alright.
say it's like something like that.
Alright, sounds about right. So from here, we were just basically leaving the hut that Scarlet has, and you guys were proceeding to enter into the woods after asking for permission to leave the horses in the carriage here. Is there anything you guys want to do, or you guys want to just please take over for a little while Shella just kind of like steps out in front, starts leading you along?
I'm just imagining Lily Vol's going like, "Can you please stop going through the logs? We can't fit through the logs. We can't physically fit in there."
She pops her head out of one of them, like, "What I don't understand is just the perfect height. You gotta go through."
Kronk will be looking for herbs and stuff while he's out there.
I'll make it survival.
He says that before I have my frickin' thing open. My
I know. Well, you knew I was coming.
I just know that Vol will be watching everybody. Like she's gonna be, watching around the whole area, keeping her perception up, kind of thing, keeping eyes out.
It's survival, right?
Alright. Yep, survival. Find a big old patch of acrimony. If I recall, it's one of those healing herbs. I would say, like, if you were to pick it, you could probably get about 10 stems of acrimony.
And then not 5 feet away, the dead body of Herb.
Yeah, you found herb. That requires a
I thought he was
perception
just
check.
legends.
That's a perception check. No, anyway. You said you were doing a perception, right, Vol?
Yeah, that's okay.
Yeah, that's okay. Go for it.
I see nothing.
All right, I'm about to see if there's anything that sees you now. But yeah, you guys are traveling along. Shell is kind of like leading the way, going through tree trunks, as Vol has mentioned to us, and just kind of like a little hop and a skip to her jump. She's kind of happy to be heading home for once. But you guys are welcome to make conversation as you're heading in this direction. Probably needing to ask questions that you don't know the answers to at the moment, like what it's like. I don't know. You tell me. What do you want to do?
So, well, at the very least, there shouldn't be another manticore. Hopefully.
Another manticore? There was a manticore in this area?
Wait, really? There was a manticore?
Yes.
It barely even hurt us. I don't think.
It didn't hurt any of us, none of us at all.
Yeah, I don't think Christopher even died.
Okay.
Insight?
Yeah, sounds like one.
She probably would insight that really quickly. Go like, what have I learned so far meeting Christopher and the gang?
Not a damn
I totally
thing.
believe you.
It checks out.
Actually, my deception is so high you couldn't possibly beat that.
Can you roll for shits and giggles to see if you crit fail?
You know, I'll accept potential for crit fail.
Nope.
There is a 1 in it.
Hey guys, can I get a marching order? Like, yeah, just give me a marching order if you don't mind.
Let's see. I'm probably going to be covering the front.
Yeah, like how close to the? Like, I think Shell is a little bit of ways.
Oh,
But,
I can't touch my token. I'll pull a
I
new one
mean,
out.
it was a while ago, but I'm pretty sure Christopher didn't die.
I mean, yeah, maybe he didn't. I mean, he's alive right now, right?
God, that
Die
was what,
is the
8 months
die
ago.
is the operative word. I know what happened during that fight. And as far as everybody else knows, unless they're joining Insight, absolutely nothing bad happened to Christopher.
Yeah, well, Vol believes you, so that's good.
His words are always honest to me.
Yeah, he's a very upstanding person. I don't think he would ever lie to anybody. On purpose.
I mean, why would he? I think he is a pretty honest guy. Only
Alright,
people that really lie to people's faces are bad.
Let's check what this
Jack
is.
starts
real quick.
whistling.
Yeah. Alright, so that's your marching order, right?
Marching we will go.
I'm about to see where this is gonna go. Right there. Alright, so as you
A
guys
mage
are
appears
walking...
from nowhere and casts lightning bolt.
Oh, well, that would be good, wouldn't it? But right about here, there's something else that gets cast instead. So let me just post this bad boy. I need you guys to make a dexterity saving throw that are within 5 feet of that X. So, Christopher. Wow. Okay, Christopher's the only one with a name on the sheet. What up? Arthur and Jack, make dexterity saving throws, please. And because this spell looks like it has 2 parts to it, let's post.
It's just a damage spell.
Uh-huh.
It just gives 2 damage types.
Oh, okay. So half is fine.
Star, I think you said 5-foot radius, 10-foot radius, but
Yeah, from the point where it lands, right? So that'd be everything within 5 feet of it. Hold on. Well, you know what? Hold on. Let me grab another thing that'll make this easier. Let me just slap this bad boy on here, and we'll give it an aura.
If I remember correctly, I think it's a 10-foot radius. Am I wrong?
yeah, 10-foot radius.
Yeah, it should get everybody except Shella and Grunk.
Perfect. That's exactly what I want.
Oh, ow.
There you go. Then everybody
Alright.
in that circle make a dex save.
Give me a second.
And let's see. It is
Really?
Ow.
19,
Hey!
29. So that's 29
If
points
only I
of damage.
leveled.
Go ahead.
I said if only I leveled up.
If only.
I could have got a
You
Domital.
could have gotten a 7 instead, huh? And out of the bushes, we hear like this snake-like noise slithering through, and I need you all to roll initiative.
Remind me again. We round up or down?
On
Perhaps.
what? Depends if it's. So this would be. Hold on. What did I say for damage? It's round down.
Okay, because Christopher only takes half the radiant damage.
Ah, okay.
I am rolling low today.
Save the high rolls for attacking.
Speaking of high rolls.
That's not how that works. They
No,
could
you're
maybe
welcome.
do more damage.
Yeah. Well, I mean, at least Arthur's going to get a chance to react. So this pillar of flames just comes out of nowhere, strikes the central organization of your group. And Arthur, you're up. You look around, and then this giant snake-like creature comes peering around a tree, seeming to be the source of said spell.
Oh, Star. Maybe important question.
Yes.
Was our stay with Scarlet considered a short rest?
That would be very important for me.
I would say yes.
Alright, let me roll some die.
So while you're doing that, Arthur
Damn.
is just kind of
That hurt.
kind of dust himself a bit, look over. Oh, you good sir are in our way and being a bit of an ass. As he just kind of takes out his bow and bonus action, steady aim, action gonna shoot him.
All right. Uh-huh. Well, I mean 18 hits.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you don't want your steady aim, we can do that too, but only 9 piercing. Anything else?
Do I not get the sneak as well?
Oh, yeah, you do. I'm sorry. That was my bad.
No,
I
that'll
forgot.
be all.
Yeah, I'll take steady aim off, is what you said, right? No, I'll give you half of what it does.
No.
I kid. Alright. So yeah, you pierce this thing with an arrow, and it kind of like narrows its snake-like eyes and focuses on where that came from. Let's see. What else you want to do, buddy? So we got 2 of those. We can do 1 of those. We can do. Okay. How beneficial would that be, though? Yeah, he's by himself. So we'll just... Same as the first. So it just raises its tail and wiggles around, and this fire comes from above again. Same spot, same location.
Well, since I can actually see it, I'm going to counterspell it.
I need you to make a spell check with the DC for counterspell. Or what level are you considered casting it at?
If you're casting Flame Strike again, I have to roll.
Alright, go for it. Well, I
23. It does nothing.
It does nothing. So the snake rattles its tail angrily. Or the Naga. Well, I guess you get a turn now. Reaction restored.
Yeah, it's like snaps his finger like, no, none of that. Not again. And then he's going to... what would be the better choice here?
If I may, let me do my movement. I forgot I need to move. Well, go get your food, woman. You got a while.
Oh, is it like slithering away now? Or...
Yeah. After it sees you counterspell, it like slithers away from you guys. Definitely putting some distance between you and him. Or it. We don't know what it is. We shouldn't assume. I mean, I should know, right? I don't know. What are you doing?
Yeah, Christopher just, it's, you know what? He pulls out his, where are you? Or, is it active? Okay, yeah, it is active right now. He pulls out his, rod. It's like, no, none of that. As he sends two Eldritch Blasts its way.
Mm-hmm. Miss.
Two misses.
You forgot to sing. Oh my god!
No, I only sang after the. I only ever sing after the rolls though.
Yeah, that's
like
true.
I imagine.
But this
I
is the
imagine
reason
just
why
like,
they missed.
just like he was starting to like do it, but then like actually like started like coughing. Oh, the tea went down the wrong throat, wrong pipe. Out.
Well, that's fair.
But
yeah, anything else?
he, at the very least, he's like getting the fuck of the way from a central point because apparently this one seemed happy about getting a lot of people, so he moves.
I mean,
and he'll end his turn there for now.
All right, Kronk, you're up.
All right. Kronk wants to know if it's running away or just making distance.
Hard to tell. It just ran in that direction, away from you. From your distance, it would be really hard to tell. Not like you can engage the snake.
Yeah, Kronk doesn't know if it just attacked because it was surprised or if it's actually trying to kill us.
Well, I'll put it to you like this. It cast the first spell when none of you were aware of its presence. And it was ready to fire again, so it might be out to kill. Christopher stopped it from doing another spell.
It running away totally changed what Kronk was going to do.
It seems to be a spellcaster. Front line is not the perfect place for him.
Alright, going to Stinky Cloud.
And where do you want that stinking cloud?
Actually, I'm going to cast it slightly on the other side of it.
Okay, hold on. Let me increase the range of this.
I'm trying to ping, but it's not working.
Are you holding it down?
Yeah, I was, but...
Are you on select tool or are you on measuring?
Measure now. So we'll just put it like 10 feet on the other side of it. Centered with it.
Like that?
Well, kind of off map, because that's the direction it's going.
Well, yeah, it's off the map already.
It just looks like it's still unmapped on my end.
Well, I can't take it off the map, to be fair.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I got it 10 feet to the east of it. Is that good enough, or...?
Well,
Otherwise, I could move all the tokens down some and we could fix this. What do you want to do?
Yeah, kind of maybe, because if we're talking
Alright,
the top of the map is the north, I would have it like 10 feet north of it.
Alright, so let's move you guys back 40, and then I'll move him 40 down.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, no, I'm here to help. Okay, and then you want it like up here? Okay, right there. Okay, I see. Like right there?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, each creature. At the start of its turn. Oh, okay. That answers that. Yep, that answers that. Alright, cool. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
Yeah. Stinking cloud on a Naga. Alright, Croc, thank you for that. Vol, you're up.
Would it be okay if I could do a check to see if it's a evil creature or a good creature? I'm just kind of curious. Because, well, like, it did attack us straight up, but it's like, do we accidentally walk in a spot that... Like how Kronk said it.
Make a history check to see if you ever came across anything like this at disadvantage, because the military doesn't necessarily get dispatched on this kind of mission.
Alright.
Nope.
11.
No clue. No clue.
Damn. Well, it attacks, so I'm just gonna, like, move to the side, doing what Christopher did, so I'm spreading out this way. And I hate to shoot this thing because out of character, I know what this is. I encountered this once before. But secondly, she doesn't. Don't worry, don't worry.
No, I'm just saying,
Don't worry.
like, don't even worry about alignment. Just do you.
By the way, what are you shooting at?
Yeah,
the Naga.
It is heavily obscured right now. You can't see it.
I mean, I could still shoot at it. Just
You
be
can
at
shoot at
disadvantage, right?
Yep.
You could
Like,
shoot at the
I
last
would-
place you saw it.
I mean, like, that's... I would try to not shoot it. I would go at it with my blade, but I'm kind of sitting there like, you know what, cast magic? I wonder what kind of magic and stuff I could do up front. So I'm gonna shoot it twice.
Yep. Both of those shots miss. But you don't know.
It's a tanky boy.
It just disappears into the green atmosphere of stinking cloud that is before you.
Alright. And... can't do really anything else.
Shella literally can't do shit. She picks her nose. No, I'm kidding. She could drop a fireball, I guess. Grog, we can't see it! What am I supposed to do?
I am hoping it will slow it down.
Yeah! She just chucks a fireball in. Which, you know, death save. Wow, Shayla, you got the hit. So, 37. Double check here, make sure there's nothing else. Yep. Alright. And next on the turn order is Jack.
Alright. Excuse me. Move. Yep. 20 feet up here. Gonna reach into the bag of Coach, take out a fuzzball, and throw it 20 feet in front of me.
Uh-huh.
So right here. No. Right here. And gonna roll a d8. Determine what comes out. That will be a giant hyena.
Run before the hyenas come. Ba-ba-la-la. It's showtime.
Yeah, so
20 feet
right.
away. There you
I
go.
know. I was about to measure. Please let me run my. No, anyway.
And as my bonus action, I'm gonna tell Coach, when that nugget comes out of the gas, You kill it.
Well, we gotta really be careful with our wording, huh? All right.
know what I
Anything
said.
else? I know.
Nope, that's it.
Anything else?
Nope, all set.
All set. Arthur, what would you like to do? Back at the top of the
Arthur
order.
would. Yep. Arthur. Yep. Arthur would like to throw more insults at it and bonus action to steady aim. Actually, I'm just gonna shoot where I last saw it at.
All right.
So just flat roll.
$11 misses, or 20 hits actually. Sorry.
It just wouldn't be any sneak attack.
Clink. Anything else?
That'll be all.
The Naga runs laps in here like it's happy that it's in its own natural environment. Oh dear, okay, hold on. Let me take this seriously though. So, let me just reread the spell that our good buddy Kronk has cast. I just want to make sure a couple things.
Yeah, that spell cannot harm him in any way.
Yeah,
Yeah, I know.
he just slithers along. So what he will do is 5, hold on, 10, 15, 20, and then what's the range of this? Yep, that'll work. The Naga kind of like, its neck gets really bulbous, and then we just see this big old spray of poison just shoot towards Christopher. 14 hit.
And it will... Yeah, it'll miss.
Alright, and then it slithers back into the lovely cloud that has been provided for it. And it is Christopher's turn.
Also left with very few options. He is going to... And I guess, like, is there a tree trunk that he can get behind?
I guess around Shella. Right there, maybe.
Then, yeah, he will like pop over here, and he's just honestly just going to shout like, "What is it with snake people and attacking me for no reason?" And he is just going to hold action with the rod if the creature pops out of the cloud again. He will cast Eldritch Blast onto it.
Alright, ready to action. Gotcha. Kronk, can I get you to roll me a d10, please? The next attack you roll is a automatic critical hit.
Nice.
Knee.
Melee or otherwise?
As long as it's an attack roll that has to be made to hit.
Okay, yeah, I think that's only melee with me.
Mm-hmm. You are
I assume it's
concentrating
my go,
on
though?
that cloud. Yeah, it is your go.
Yeah, so yeah, Kronk's gonna drop the cloud. And
The snake size.
I think-
It was very happy there.
I think Kronk's gonna move up to do anything more. Yeah, so Kronk's gonna move up. Alright.
Although actually, oh wait, what was the wording on my held action?
If you
I think
saw
I said it only if it
So,
popped
yeah.
out.
Yeah, but it popped out, technically. So I'll let you go ahead and do it.
Okay. And it's going to be entirely inspired by the fact that Coach is here. But that one will miss. Quick before the hyena come.
Yeah, there you go. Alright, go ahead and roll damage on that one.
Only
Oh,
7 force. I am rolling awfully today.
And
Oh wait, no, it's 12 because roll 20 did the thing again.
Not adding your charisma to it. Alright, cool.
and
Sorry,
after he's done doing that, pretty in pink.
Alright, well, let's find out if it happens. Dex, right?
Yes, sir.
Here we go.
Ooh, just passes.
Yep, he's not pink. That in your turn, Kronk?
Yeah.
Alright, well, you're up.
Sorry.
Question, Star. If I do the Way of the Wind thing I talked to you before, that's an action, right?
Yes.
Might as well. I want to be able to catch this thing even if it tries to bolt. Or do a lot more damage. So, Volv's gonna, like, take a few deep breaths, then suddenly do, like, a weird rapid succession of breathing, and then, bam. She will use one, use of her Way of the Wind fire. How would you describe it, Star?
Well, tell me what effect you're going for.
I'm gonna go for the one we already hashed out, the haste one, because the other one we gotta figure out, right?
Right. So, as the air spins around you, a trickle of fire kind of like sparks through the wind, and then there's like a red breeze that kind of envelopes you, and then it just kind of like absorbs into your being, and then you feel this warmth just overtake you. And for the next 2 rounds, you are hasted.
Alright, let me take a look at the spell so I know if I could do something else while hasted. Since that was my action. And then... yeah, I get an
You'll be able-
additional...
Yeah, you'll get your secondary action now too if you want. This will count as one of the rounds.
That works! And I'm gonna just, bolt. So that's 30 feet. And then I'll do the
Yeah.
other 30.
Yeah, you get double movement.
So I'm just gonna bolt this way and then I'm gonna shoot it. Although, I think I only shoot it one time.
Yeah.
Alright, cool. Shoot it in the face. Bam! Come on!
No, not today. Anything
Can you
else
get
for your turn?
advantage? Oh no, never mind. Fairy fire didn't work.
Yeah, fairy fire didn't work. Yeah. Well, I mean, you took the attack action. You get 2 attacks on a long range, right? Same as.
From what I saw from
With
the
haste
haste
spell, no.
spell, it only does
Oh.
one.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right. Okay, cool. Yeah. All right. Is that in your turn?
Yep, I can't do anything else.
Shella will just drop another fireball because that's convenient. Damn, she's dropping it like it's hot. Meets the save though, so 15. And I'll say she cast it far enough away to keep the hyena from getting hit by it. The hyena will go on the same turn as Jack, so Jack, you're up.
Right. First move over here. Then I'm gonna hit it with a light crossbow shot.
Oops, that might be a little too
Oh,
much.
one. Clip.
Do it like this.
16 hit?
16 misses.
Alright. Well, Coach was at least given orders.
The trees around the Naga start to catch fire. Yeah, so I guess I'll go ahead and run it up there. So the hyena just kind of like leaps into action, laughing as it does, and then goes to do its attacks. No. And misses. Does that finish your turn, Jack?
Yeah, that's it.
Arthur, you're up.
Oh, so am I coming through?
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, good. In that case, Arthur is going to, well, do the same. Well, actually, first he's going to move this way. Do that. And as bonus action, steady aim, action, longbow.
Nope.
Nope.
Go ahead.
Can't steady aim after moving. Steady aim requires you to sit your ass down.
Hmm.
Yeah, you cannot
Okay, in that
move
case-
on your turn at all if you want to use steady aim.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
You can
that-
still do
that.
the typical stealth and shoot, but
Yeah.
I remember that being something else. Okay. Anyways. I don't know, my mind's going insane. In that case, it's gonna go hide in a bush.
Sure, go for it. Everybody loves to hide in a bush. You think you're
And-
hidden?
Yep, longbow.
18 hits.
And I'm gonna try on snakes, I believe do you get this? Yes? I don't know.
You will not get sneak attack on this. That's a higher passive
You
than
should.
your stealth check. Wait, does he have a hood up or what?
There
I
is an
never heard-
ally.
well,
Oh,
he has. Well, he has.
Okay, yeah, yeah.
I believe he has the cloak anyway, but also there's an ally within 5 feet.
yeah, I guess that would do it. My bad. See, even I'm off a little today. It's fine. Alright, anything else?
Yep, that shall be all.
Yep, the arrow goes soaring in and it just kind of like catches it in its underbelly, and it's looking rough. It's definitely not long for this world. Until... yeah, that's what we'll do. Wow, that was a shitty roll for him, though. And then he will rush away from the hyena. The hyena will take its attack of opportunity, trying to snap at him. Ooh, actually lands a hit. And that's the end of his turn. Christopher, you're up. Trying to run again.
Hmm. In this situation, does it actually look like it's trying to escape, or?
Well, there are things that would influence the ideal that it is, because you saw it cast a divine energy to heal itself. There's a fire currently brewing right next to that hyena, and yeah, maybe its fight or flight kicked in. Maybe. It moved as far as it
Right,
could on its turn, though, so you can assume whatever.
In which case, Christopher is going to, I guess, like coming up from his tree abyss, it's like, well, I don't think it's going to hurt us now. Turns to Kronk. Kronk, could you do something about that flame? I don't believe I have the resources for this. In fact, I do not believe I have any spells that are good for putting out flames. I'll
Would've
double
thunk
check
it.
though.
I'm going to assume that's Christopher's turn, so Kronk will just control those flames a little bit.
Well, what were you finishing your turn on there, Christopher? Anything? Attacks or anything?
I was just double checking, and yeah, I don't have any spells for this kind of situation, so yeah, that would have ended his turn. He'd rather not have the forest burned down,
All right.
unlike other PCs I have.
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
Okay.
kind of keep an eye on the Naga, see if it keeps running away, but he'll hold action of poison arrow or something if he tries to attack again.
All right, so your influences would only get like a 5-foot square. So is that what you want to do? Like put 5 feet of this fire out?
Yeah.
All right. So some of the flames that you kind of like manipulate, they're just kind of dash out, but still part of it's on fire. But you're working on it. Anything else for your turn there, Kronk?
No, just hold my action, see if this Naga attacks again, but
I don't think you'll be able to hold that action since you used an action.
okay then.
Vol, did you roll me a d10? That is an 8, so you get...
I did, but let
You
me.
get-
I'm gonna. Oh.
You got a boon. That's what that was for. You get an extra
Oh,
turn
okay.
in combat, so guess what? You get to really F things up.
Here's the problem, Star, and I'm about to roleplay it. Is that I'm literally gonna like yell over. It's like, do you want me to finish it off, or are we cool with it? It looks like it's bolting. She says to that to like whoever can hear her, probably Christopher, since he might have, said stuff to Kronk to put out fires.
Yeah, anybody directing traffic there?
No
nobody-
response?
Yeah,
Sorry.
nobody answers. Now you got to make your own choice. No, go
No,
ahead.
I was gonna say like if there was no response, she would have just kept shooting it.
It says, I'm more concerned about this fire spreading. It's running away.
Vol's gonna start, slow down her breath, but she's gonna finish the haste by backing up. She's not gonna shoot at it though, because it's kind of like if it is bolting, it's like I'll shoot it before it, if it ever comes back. So her tension's flared up, and that's the problem, Stars. Because even if I do another
Well,
action, it's not gonna be used.
It is what it is. I'll tell you what, we can hold on to that until you actually are locked in combat.
Then I will put that as a note on my bio so you can remember. Okay?
Well, let's try not to waste it. Like, it's only for this session. Doesn't carry
That's-
over, so just...
I know.
Alright. Excuse me. Is anybody hurt? I could cast Fireball on you and make it work. I mean, I could cast Heal on you.
I'm relatively fine. That
I took a-
strike did seem peculiar, though. Part of it burned, but part of it burned in a different way?
It tickled.
Not gonna lie, I feel like I just was in the sun for too long.
Honestly, I didn't take any damage, so I guess it's all good. So that couldn't be it. She'll make her way towards the Vol, since that's the one that seems to be focalizing the most in pain at the moment. And she will... Okay, I know that's wrong. I'll have to re-look at her. Okay, so yeah, she should have 4 of these. And then apparently she should have had a level up too. But we'll deal with that later. And I need to go look at the...
Oh, she wasn't level 8 already?
No. On the Way of the Wind stuff.
Ah.
Yeah. Hey, look, your wasted turn turns into a lethargic moment that you can actually shrug off now.
Oh, are we keeping that idea? Okay.
I mean, if you want, I don't know. Let's see here.
I don't know. We'll figure it out.
So what I need to do is see here. It's 1d10. Yeah, I guess that's all it is. So, Vol, you heal for 7 points of healing. As a wave of energy just kind of like blows out. She blows you a kiss. Ah! There you go, Vol. And the wind of the kiss
Thanks,
just
Shelly.
kind
You're
of like
always the
heals you.
best.
I know. And now it is Jack's turn. What does Jack want to do?
Jack is certain Coach will finish off the snake, but he's gonna go up to here and, you all take a rest. I think me and Coach can handle this, and yeah, aim crossbow and shoot a firebolt at the snake.
I mean, it is bolt. Oh, hyena just like bites into it. It
Yeah.
is fleeing, so there's no point of hunting it down anymore. I am keeping my bow ready. Just has the bow ready to shoot at it if it comes back.
Alright, yeah, you miss with the fireball, but your hyena took a bite out of it. Anything else, Jack?
Nah, that's it.
Yeah, the hyena's trying to get a good piece of it. And it is Arthur's turn.
Arthur is going to kind of draw his bow, steady aim, and kind of hold an arrow there. So, should I not let this loose into the snake thing, or...
We may have just scared it. It might not actually want to kill us.
If it comes back with another casting, I'll counter it.
And I'll pelt it with more arrows.
He's gonna hold that arrow there.
Alright.
Watch it. And if it starts coming back this way, he'll let it loose. That'll be my turn. Holding action.
Alright. The Naga will bite the hyena. And unfortunately, hyenas only have 12 AC.
Oh, wow! How much damage? I'm actually curious. Oh my god.
Ow. Ow.
It might be alive.
Ow.
But it's with DC. Okay. Oh wait, I don't know if it's alive. That's a lot of damage. That's 60 damage.
That's
25, 35, 36 points of damage. It's still alive. Not very well. So we see the Guardian Naga, as it's engaged with the hyena, whether it was trying to run or not, it just snaps out, takes a bite out of it, and just kind of like picks the hyena up for a moment, and just you hear a loud as it injects the veins of this hyena, and it lets out a sharp as this poison pulses through its body, able to resist most of the damage, but still taking a good chunk, and then the hyena just kind of like frees itself from the mouth. The Naga will attempt to continue to flee. So it gets 10 feet there, and then it'll be 30 off the map for reference. And then the hyena will try to bite at it as it kind of like limbers back to its legs and tries to take a quick snap. 14, unfortunately, does not hit, though. Christopher, you're up.
Let's see. Guess. I don't know. Christopher will. I guess like get closer to like the flames that are still there. Just why is there never a retardant blanket when you need one?
Oh dear. As you say that, the flames seem to react to your voice and just start to catch fire again. Spreading. I don't know why that is. Anything else for your turn there?
Like I said, I got zero for flames, so that's all I can do.
All right, Kronk, what you doing?
For control flames, I guess.
Alright, so you get another 5 feet of this section, so you kind of like stop the spreading. I'm actually going to roll a d100 to counter the severity, so to speak. So we're looking for a high number, right? Oh, no. You take out a good chunk of 5 feet, but it doesn't seem to be like the core of the flames. So, like, you picked the wrong location to, like, snuff it down. Otherwise, if it would have rolled higher, I would have said you got the core of it, so it would stop spreading as fast. But that's how that die roll. Anything else for your turn, Kronk?
Currently new.
Alright, Bull.
You know, I was gonna be like, I have a way to fix fire, but I realized I'm like, no wait, I'm not Khazardress, so...
No, you're not.
Ah! I could waste a spell slot and put it out. That would suck, though.
Grunk's gonna wait his spell slot before he does that.
I'll burn my spell slot for you, Kronk. You're nice. She's just gonna walk over to the fire, clap her hands, and then just Warring Wind. Help put out little bits of fires. So I'm trying to push it away, like from the main part of the tree.
I'm just reading the spell for particular wording and seeing if what you said makes sense.
It says they're in the middle, torch sized or smaller.
I get that, but what I'm trying to do is blow it away from the tree. So the thing of it is like, it's not gonna get closer.
Yeah, read the last part of that one that you think you're doing though. Torch size or smaller.
Yeah, I really got nothing else to do. I can't stop a fire with anything else.
Roll me a d100. We'll see how effective you are. Yeah. Wind to the fire seems to extend out further, and the flames just catch even more branches as
Alright, I'll
the
drop
branches
concentration.
Yeah. So, yeah, like it says there, it says it extinguish unprotected flames in its area that are torch-sized or smaller. This 5 feet square is a little bit more than torch size. So, yeah. Alright, then. Anything else for your turn, Vol?
Nope, I wasted it. You're good.
What did I make her go down? She went with light, I believe. But anyway. I should definitely add that stuff. Alright, so yeah, Shella just kind of like... Shella just goes, well, if we're done here, let's just go ahead and head to the clutch. Everything's fine. It just acts like nothing's happening with the fire. Kind of like makes her way over to Arthur, takes an action to dash in that direction. I'm ready to go whenever you are. Just kind of like assuming Arthur's like the point man everybody's going to be meeting at. Next on the order is Jack.
Y'all are more dangerous to this forest than snakes. Move on over about 20 feet. I'm gonna yell to Coach. It's my bonus action. Just say, when it's dead, bring back its corpse to me. And then I'll use my action to try to firebolt it again.
Alright.
Hey.
Hey, you both
Nice!
It takes 13 fire damage.
and 11 biting damage for a total of 24. Still standing. But looking very rough from where you're at. Like, you see it wobble like it's about to go down, but it quickly springs back up, trying to look for a desperate way to get out.
That'll
Now
be the
it
end of my
looks
turn.
desperate. Yeah, now it looks desperate. Arthur, you're up.
Is the Naga still within 150 feet?
Let's take a look, shall we? Plus 30, yeah. Be 135-ish or 25-ish.
25? Okay. At the, I can still see it, yeah?
There's a lot of smoke and fire in your path. Yeah, because that fire spread over here after Vol did her thing. Well, let me just kind of like... Yeah, but there's some trees that are kind of like blocking full vision, so I might say it has partial cover.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
Sorry. Does it look like at this point it might be more of a mercy to shoot it now?
I don't know.
Um,
You're asking yourself the philosophical questions the DM doesn't have to answer. What is mercy, to be honest?
1 second, please. I'll just go ahead and shoot it. Bonus action to steady aim. And
Alright,
shoot
go
it.
for it. That misses. With the partial cover, like your arrow shoots through a branch and you're trying to aim for the core that you can see, but you hear a loud thud as it snaps into a branch, and we see a branch kind of like fall down with your arrow in it. No diamonds. Soraya is no longer here to give you guys wealthy readings. Alright, anything else, Arthur?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, that was it.
Alright. It's now 70 off the map, but Coach gets to take a snap at it. But misses. Okay, this thing is getting a sufficient amount of distance away from you. However, you are more than welcome to either give it chase or deal with fire. Either or, you'll figure it out, I'm sure. Christopher, you're up.
Just why?
Why not?
Is it possible to like wall force it?
I don't know. Would
believe
that be like in
I believe that
Arcana
is-
to see if that would even be enough to extinguish?
I think you would have to have a creature to encapsulate with that, don't you?
No, you just like you get a
Oh,
couple of options.
Post it. Me, I was just going to sit back and chomp some chips while waiting for you guys.
I mean, all I need to do is just take a step back, and then as a reaction, you just cast a spell.
But the thing is, I suspect that Star won't let me treat it as though I am putting a cup over a candle,
No,
even if it lasts for 10 minutes.
Yeah, because technically you would be able to suffocate with people with that if possible.
Well, it's not the suffocating out, it just means that it can't spread anymore.
Well, no, the thing is, like, if you cover the flame, then you guys effectively can't do anything to deal with the
just-
flame, so it's more
yeah.
just keeping it stuck there for 10 minutes if you won't let me suffocate the flame, so...
Yeah, it will not suffocate the flame, I'll say that much, but you could probably burn off the rest of the fuel. But that just depends. Do you want this tree to burn that much or not? Plus, you can only do a 10 foot by 10 foot, so...
Well, no, it's different if you make a hemisphere or a sphere. then it is a 10-foot radius.
Yeah. I guess that could
which is
encapsulate it.
20 feet diameter.
Right.
But like you said, you won't let me suffocate with it, so
Yeah.
Christopher
Otherwise,
just sits there
yeah.
helplessly and ends his turn.
Yeah. Otherwise, you could suffocate people with it. So yeah. All right. So I guess we keep going down.
Well, you
the
wouldn't be
turn
able to
order, right?
suffocate a person in. You wouldn't be able to suffocate a person inside of that over a 10-minute period. That doesn't even happen even in real life.
Well, I'm just saying, like, people need to breathe. They usually have only their constitution modifier for how many minutes they can go without air. But yeah.
If you want me to make a counter argument for fun,
Mm,
basically, let's just say that you can't suffocate someone for 10 minutes because there's air that's trapped in that dome. So if the tree burns out all the oxygen, it burns itself out.
sorry, I'm not buying it. All right.
The fire uses the oxygen faster than a human, but whatever.
Yeah, well, still all the same. It's not just that. Like, anyway, Kronk, you want to go ahead and take your turn? We can talk semantics on a break.
Yeah, Kronk's got to keep doing the same thing. I thought he'd be able to do something else, but he can't.
I'll let you roll a D100 to see if you can stop the severity of it. You just get a 5-foot cube of it. Nothing more, nothing less. Here, let's, yeah, that'll work. Alright. Anything else for your turn, Kronk?
Yeah, no, I think that's all he can do.
Well,
I really can't do anything, and yeah, I really can't do anything, so she's just gonna step out of the way and be helpless as well.
make an intelligence check.
Alright.
Yep, you can't do anything.
End of my turn then.
Arthur, everybody sure is taking their time. Are you ready to go? Jack.
Oh, they're dealing with a forest fire. Oh.
Oh, the forest? Ah, it'll be fine. I do this all the time. How do you think we clear half of this?
He's just gonna facepalm.
Go ahead, Jack.
Nah, yell out to Coach. Come on, Coach. It's getting away. Come on back. I got a job for you. You did a good job, Coach. You did well.
All right.
I'm gonna
Coach will
over
make
here
his
too.
way back. 40, and that'll put him back on the map.
Looking
will
at this fire, can I
Yeah.
tell if there's somewhere I can chop or cut, like branches wise, to stop the spread?
Not. Make a perception check. I guess that's fair. There might be a. Yeah, like the branch that is currently being consumed at the moment since Kronk put the other side of it out. Yeah, I think there is one giant branch that you could probably bring down that would keep the fire from spreading. If you were able to do something about it.
Might be able to. Let's see, what do I have for spells? I don't think any of that will work. Yeah, I'll end my turn for now.
Okay. Arthur, you're up.
Hey, Arthur is going to put his bow away,
Yep.
come over this way, bonus action dash, and he's just gonna start digging a trench with his pick.
Okay.
Try and at least contain it.
No, you're chipping away at the earth. What? Where are you going, Arthur? I thought we were heading home. Good lord, you people are slow. Anything else for your turn?
Nah, that'll be it.
Yeah, the Naga efficiently gets far enough away that I could take him off the list there. And at this point, we can go ahead and delete our initiative, and you guys can resolve this how you see fit. So if Kronk's gonna keep doing his cantrip, I'll give him another D100 to kind of like get to the source, and if anybody else has anything else they want to add, we can all just do it all together if you want. Oh, Kronk, why are you rolling so low, buddy?
I mean, I do have a question that Mega pointed out for me. Is it possible that I could cast haste on Kronk?
Yeah, but he can only cast one cantrip regardless.
No, he would be able to cast. Or I guess it's.
It's
Or
one
I guess
spell
that's
slot, one
technically true. You
cantrip.
can, no.
Yeah.
Well, no. I was like, regardless, a hasted action doesn't let you cast spells.
Yeah.
Hey, Coach, see if we can reach up and kind of rip that branch off. The one that's kind of on fire.
That is a little high for him, but we'll try anyway. He reaches up, and now he is dangling from the tree at the height of that branch that is burning slowly towards him. He just kind of like hangs there for a moment. Then he lets go and lands back on the ground.
Alright, I'm gonna climb up top of Coach here and try to hack at the branch. If anyone wants to join me, you can.
I'll help.
To get to the
Help,
branch, you're still going to have to climb up part of the tree to get to it.
Yeah, I'll do
Just
that.
help Jack up.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll climb up Coach and then try to climb up the rest of the tree.
Alright,
To
give
get
me
to
an
that branch.
athletics.
I'm also helping him out, just making sure he gets up there without problems.
You gave him a boost to his mount. Now he's trying to get off his mount to the tree. And Jack, it's
I
just
will
hard to grip.
flash-
Oh, go ahead.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna flash a genius to give it a 16.
Alright. Then with that, you start struggling your way up. And now you are dangling upside down between the branch and the fire that is about 5 feet from you.
Fall. If I fall, catch me. Coach, if I fall, try to catch me before Vol does.
Huh?
Are you ready
Okay.
to drink on that? Because you know I'll win.
Yeah, sure, whatever. I'm gonna whip out the Berserker axe. Since it's a hand axe, I'm gonna start chopping at the branch.
Alright, I'll let you make attack rolls.
Berserker axe!
Ooh, okay.
Well, I'm not attuned to it.
Yeah, but if you use it... That's all I need. You thud into the tree. You chip away a little bit of wood, but this tree is resilient. It deflects most of the blow. And this axe is just a wonderful axe. You don't ever want to part with it ever again.
Oh boy.
Yeah, that's not how... Yeah, whatever you thought curse items worked like, you weren't thinking correctly.
I guess not.
Hey,
well,
you
it
live
worked
and
for
learn,
Jack
right?
as well, because he didn't know either. Yep.
Yeah,
That is both an in-character and out-of-character. We did not know that.
there you go. You learn as you go, right? Hey, it adds character
Yep.
regardless. So you're chipping away at this, and yeah, just not doing anything for it. However, this thing's got a really nice swing to it, and you think you might want to do this more often. Anything else for your turn, Jack?
I'm just gonna have Coach just move under me for the eventual fall that I'll have.
Yeah, he's lingering. Like, that's about all he can do, right?
Yeah.
Also, for a
That'll
fun
be it.
fact for everybody, in reality, Identify doesn't actually tell you if an item is cursed. It's explicitly said so, like, under the section for cursed items.
Ah.
Just fun facts for everybody.
Hey, there you go.
So he wouldn't know that it was cursed anyway.
Hey, there you go. Win-win. But, yeah. So as long as you are just unwilling to part with this thing, it loves you very much.
I'm gonna name this axe Odie.
Alright, an axe-wielding artificer. Way to go. Next up... Or, well, actually, we're not in a turn order. My bad. What do you guys want to do? Jack's up there hacking away. I guess Kronk gets another go with the cantrip.
Arthur is going to continue with the trench unless somebody tries to do something else. So
I'm just gonna make sure Jack doesn't
Good
fall
lord.
and die.
It's like a 50-50 chance, and so far you're 0 for 4, right?
I think you rolled the D100 one or twice too. I don't think you got over 50. Oh no, you did once. Okay.
Oh,
He's the
yeah,
reason why
yeah,
the
the
fire
one.
got bad. He kept rolling
Yeah.
high.
Yeah, this is why the fire is spreading, and you're trying to control it, but the flames are starting to lick over to a new branch. So, the ideal that you're having at the
Right.
moment is starting to fade, but you might still be able to do something about it. Like you see it leaping over. What do you got, Christopher?
I got an idea. Every time it looks like it's about to go over to a branch, Christopher's just going to blast it away with an Eldritch Blast.
No,
It's
make
like,
an attack.
no,
Make an
no,
attack. Make an
no.
attack. Yeah, go ahead and make your attack. You get 2 of them. There are 2 branches.
Oh god.
So this is to
I
the
did
new
not think I was
branch.
gonna play.
Nice!
Alright, here's what happens.
It's like,
I need Jack to
I
make a
didn't
dexterity
start
saving
the
throw.
fire, but I'm gonna kill it with my Eldritch Blast, and I'm gonna make it go dead.
Yep, so Jack, make a dexterity saving throw as you hear a loud cracking noise, and it either freaks you out or you're still resolved. Let's find out which. You're still resolved, so you almost let go after hearing crack, crack, and 2 branches just fall to the ground, and the flames fall down with them. Now the fire is in the dirt with you guys. Easier to contain since there's only that much fuel for it to consume, but it's still lit up. But the branches are off the tree, so that's progress.
Arthur, throw the dirt on there.
Chronicle
Oh.
mold earth and cover it up with dirt.
Once again, it's a 5-foot cube. Go ahead and roll me a D100.
Big are these branches? You had to help me understand.
Alright, you know what? That's good enough for me. So, yeah, with enough time and effort, Kronk is able to spread the dirt over for you guys as it kind of like spills over. The fires are out, and this encounter with a strange snake-like creature comes to an end, and Shella just calls out, "Hey, are you guys done? I've been waiting for like a whole minute over here."
Krog's gonna look in Shella's direction, give her a stern look.
She just blinks. Like, I don't know why you're looking at me like that, but I'm over here if you want to go.
Shella, I hope you
What?
realize we were fighting a fire.
So?
We
Oh.
have talked about using fireball near the trees.
But this is near my home. This is how I usually get firewood for people. It would have been fine.
Now it makes me question whether she misunderstood what firewood means.
I don't think Scarlet would have appreciated it if the fire somehow spread to her cabin.
Persuasion, intimidation, you take your pick.
I'm going with persuasion.
Alright.
17.
She taps her chin as she slowly walks over, thinking about the situation. She's like, oh, wait, that's not the right button. She casts another fireball. No. you know that was an option too. Cast another fireball and then put the fire out with 2 fires, right? Fight fire with fire, they say. She kind of like comes over, checks the works, like, well, I guess we'll never know, will we? But you do raise a point.
Well, the situation has been dealt with, so... As he just kind of, like, dusts off his clothes, like, So I suppose, which way was your home again?
Oh, this way over here, and I'm having Shella make a history check. For reasons.
Well, she does have full. She's gonna look up and is like, do you need help getting down, Jack? Are you like a cat? They can't get down.
The hyena
If
starts
Coach
stalking
can't-
Jack.
If Coach can't catch me, and you catch me instead, I'll owe you a drink. And I'm gonna let go of the wrench.
Okay, let's see what happens, shall we?
And then they
Terry,
both
see.
miss, and you fall to the ground.
I was
Make
gonna
an
say, sorry.
Make an athletics check, Vol. I've already got this figured out how I'm doing it.
All right.
The hyena laughs as Jack starts falling out of the sky and sidesteps, but Vol, you just jump right underneath and catch him like a fallen angel.
I hate this.
So
Oh no.
next time you're buying me a drink.
Yeah. Can you put me down now?
Sure, let's go.
Oh man. Could not write this shit. I'm just telling you. Alright.
It toughens you up, buddy. Don't worry.
Alright, do you guys want to take a 5-10 minute break real quick and then we'll come right back to it? Yay, nay?
Yeah, I'm good. I can grab tea.
Sure.
Alright, we're going to go ahead and take 5 minutes, and StreamRaiders is back up. Do keep in mind, if you're in the Twitch chat, I do kind of go over and look. You can always remind me if StreamRaiders is ready. I will be more than happy to get that going for you. So if you're here for the StreamRaiders, let me know. I'll definitely try to keep up better. But yeah, during the turn order, you know, it's just a little hard. We'll be back in about 5-10 minutes, so stay tuned, guys. All right. They are still talking. I'll give them a second. We are back from our 5 to 10 minute break, just in case you're wondering. Sometimes we take a little longer. Sorry, guys. But yeah, we are back from break, and I'll unmute them finally. And we have completely kept the forest safe, I guess. There's a wounded hyena that's kind of like limping next to Jack. Jack got cradled by Foal on the way down, set down peacefully. And yeah, we were still heading to go meet with the clutch. What do you guys want to do at this point? Are we ready?
It's like, well, as we said, the matter has been sorted out.
All right, well, let's
Jack,
get going.
are you okay? You seem to be getting very friendly with that axe.
Are you jealous?
I didn't realize you're an axe man.
Oh, Vol,
mean-
there's a lot you don't know about me.
It is a good body spray. Let's be fair. Spray blood. Anyway. Hurry. I gotta go see how Prod's doing. And she kind of like starts pointing towards where the cave entrance is. I mean, we don't see it yet, but she's pointing towards the path that you gotta take. So what are we doing? We hanging out, or are we ready to walk? Are we walking and talking?
Let walk and talk.
Oh boy, my
There's gonna
favorite. Oops, I tripped. No, go ahead.
Arthur's gonna start walking. Then maybe they'll use that for a trench line later. Wait, what's a trench line? Whatever.
Did you even know what you were doing?
To be fair, not really.
You looked very good trying to do it though, so A for effort.
Thanks. I'll take that as a compliment. And he is going to shut up when somebody starts talking to him.
Don't mention it. Wow, Arthur, I didn't think we'd get along this well, but we're really good, aren't we? She just starts talking your ear off as you continue. And I just can't wait to get back to see Prod. Prod's that inventor that was on the ground after my kiss. You know, the one I brought back to life. It was so romantic. I wonder if he wants to hold hands. What do you think, Arthur?
Perhaps maybe he does, perhaps maybe he doesn't. I'm not... The minds of people are strange. He's gonna look to Bull and just mouth, help me.
Oh, hey, look, you're observant.
So,
Did
Shella.
you see that?
It's like, so Shilla,
Yeah,
do
what do
you
you
think
need?
your clan would like this? Pulls out the slippery, greasy bone.
It's not a skull. I don't think so. Not for its initial purpose. But if
I
it's
mean, you could
grease-
just play. You could
mean, if
definitely
it's-
throw it.
Yeah, but if it's greasy, maybe we'll put it in a stew and use it for broth.
I mean, I think that's good enough for me. I also have this weird thing that they might like to look at.
Why are you having a greasy bone in your pocket, though? That's weird.
Look, I had a late night snack. Don't judge me.
She stares.
Will you stop staring at me if I give your whole clutch a giant rose wine cask?
I don't know if that's a safe idea, Vo. A bunch of drunk kobolds is not the very best thing in the world, you know?
I mean, think of it as like a going away gift.
And this is how Vo started the kobold revolution. Well, I mean, if you want to, by all means, go for it. I'm sure Snaggle won't mind.
Out of curiosity, though, as she's kind of walking, dodging all the logs that Shella keeps going through,
Yeah.
like, are they all your siblings, or are they kind of like just distant family kind of thing? I don't know how kobolds work.
Oh, no. Okay. So Snaggle is the current leader. He's the one who tells everybody what they are. So if he says you're ugly, you're ugly. If you're the trap master, you're the trap master. If you're the cook, you're the cook. And if you're the priestess, well, you just gotta know how to shake it. And that's me. I'm supposed to be the priestess. And he told me to go on a vision quest. Unfortunately...
I'm just laughing. You get the job of being ugly.
What's up? Something about this story doesn't make sense?
I don't say something that I'm laughing.
So we cut to a scene, right, where Snaggle's like, so you're wanting to be the priestess now, are you? Oh, yes, quite so. Then I need you to go on a fishing quest. Far, far away from here. I'm sure you know somebody who needs your help. Why don't you go help them for a while? Lord knows your traps aren't as effective as we would want them. Oh boy, I get to go on a fishing quest. And yeah, now here she is.
Sorry. I was going like, it would suck if you get the I'll
can't
type it out.
Are you okay? You gonna be able to say words? I can't understand you in this state. Hey, Christopher, I think she's broken. I don't know what's going on.
Oh dear. I was not expecting this.
Is she laughing?
Perhaps she
Is
needs a
crying?
heal?
Hold on, Vol. I got your back. She starts climbing up your back, Vol. That's the one that killed you. Okay, I thought we were on to something else there. But
I mean, that's just the whole thing to
she gives you a peck on the cheek and you heal for, I don't know, let's see, cure wounds. What does that do?
Oh, I think I got it out of me. It's just like, that just sucks.
Yeah, we're just burning her spell slots out of shits and giggles. You heal for 9. There you go, Vo. You feel better?
I feel fine. Oh my god.
Then they
Oh
go
my
to the,
god.
And then they
Oh,
go
I
to
never
the
realized you
climb
were
a tree.
religious.
And then she hit every branch on the way down. Anyway.
I
So
don't think I laughed that hard. I just, I don't know why.
the randomness of my mind, right? So you guys make it to this lovely little cave entrance after Shella kind of like navigates for a little bit there, and apparently I need to give a random boon again. Is this to anyone or? Oh, Christopher, roll a d10.
Oh dear.
Oh dear, indeed. Let's hope it's not combat related.
1.
Roll advantage on next attack, saving throw, or ability check. Well, it's not totally combat related. Huh. It's just like you just got advantage. That's it. Okay, there you go. You got advantage on the next one of those 3 things. One of those.
Yokido.
Alright, as I said before, you guys kind of like make it to the front of this cave entrance as she goes, alright, it's right through here, everybody, if you're ready to go through.
This
Help?
place certainly brings back memories.
To help me out visualize this star, how big is this hole?
It's big enough for humans to fit through. Like, the cave wasn't their creation. They weren't the first ones here. They're just the ones that occupy the inner sanctums of this cavern. Now, she starts to lead you into like an opening big enough for bears to come in and hibernate, if it were, right? And then it kind of like barrels off into like these small little entrances. So some of you who are standing above the 5'5" mark, believe it or not, have to actually duck down a little bit to kind of keep from hitting the top of the ceiling. So yeah, you are making crouching in certain places, but not at the very beginning. Yeah. Tall people are gonna have a little problem, but don't worry, it's still like there's no need for a check or anything. But it is dark in here, so if you don't have dark vision, you might want to fix your lighting. Torches, I assume, unless you have some other means.
Pulls out her lantern.
There you go.
Out goes the night.
Alright. which get canceled out by the lantern.
I'm just gonna take out a gold coin and use magical tinkering to give it some light, but it's only outward to like 5 feet.
I was gonna mean, like, if it helps out, Star, it's a hooded lantern, so I can partially open halfway, so that it doesn't blind Arthur.
I don't care. I just need to make sure everybody can see. That's my main concern. All right, everybody has a way to see. What about you, Croc? Can you see or no?
I don't have night vision, but depending how far away I am from everyone else, I assume I can borrow someone else's light.
Are you carrying your scimitar around?
Yeah.
Christopher just like realizing like, oh right, and he just kind of taps your scimitar and casts light on it.
No, you have a nightlight. All right, I'm gonna go start this Stream Raider battle, and then I'll get you into the scene here.
And so then Kronk and Jack are standing right next to each other. Jack with his tiny light and
The little gold coin that's flickering with a little bit of light, and this big old bright light coming off this scimitar. But yes, Shella leads you into the further parts of the tunnel, and she kind of like raises a hand up and says, "Hold on. Do you hear that?" And as if to answer that question, I need everybody to make a perception check.
What's that?
Oh, there goes Arthur's. Christopher's advantage roll.
I'll let you use it whenever you think you need it. I'll treat it like an actual advantage that you can hold on to. So she's like saying this to Vol, and Vol's like, I don't hear anything, right?
I was like, what are you talking about? I was a little bit distracted by what you told me about jobs.
About the rest of you hear a lot of skittering of like scaled feet against the ground.
oh, I believe that your clutch might know we're here.
I hope they know it's us. Hello, 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 hello. Well, they know now. She leads you further in, and eventually there's like torches in scone parts of the wall, and they're lit, and you can kind of like see your way in. And there's two kobolds who are like at the, like this room starts to open up, but before it opens and you get to the end of this tunnel part that opens up into this cave entrance, there's like two of these kobolds with spears, and they point them at you. Who goes there? Yes, who goes there? Oh, it's just me, boys. What are you doing? And they don't lower their guard. It's me. Hello? What do you guys do?
Do you not remember Shella?
Oh, we remember Shella. Oh, yeah, we remember Shella. Well, let me through. Orders as gag says keep you out. What? What? Keep me out from what? I'm back from my pilgrimage. They look at each other confused. Well, come on. Oh, go ahead.
Or
Jack.
do you not at least recognize? Oh, sorry.
Oh, no, that's fine. I heard Jack there. Go ahead, Jack.
If you boys let us in, I'll give you this especially shiny gold coin.
Persuasion.
You know it's real gold because it's shining so bright.
Sure, advantage. Have it.
Persuasion?
Yeah,
or is this to be deception?
Yeah, go with deception.
It's 22.
They look at the coin that is shining before them. That looks good. I want it. No, mine. No, mine. And they start fighting each other for the gold coin.
Alright, let's walk in while they're distracted.
Alright, Jack, I need you to roll me a d10.
Okay.
Cookie's just burning his clusters.
Thank you.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? 9 gives you... Oh, a summoned character. Now, who haven't we seen in a while?
Are you serious?
Who's gonna randomly pop out of nowhere?
Hi guys, Amara's here. I wonder if she'll come in and do it.
Oh wait, what is the allies that Jack knows? Out of curiosity.
Oh, that's true. Could be. I
What if
don't
Smith
feel.
response shows up?
Well, you guys haven't. Oh wait. Oh yeah, that would be one of his allies, wouldn't it? Yeah, that's true. All right. Okay. Let's make a list, right? So Smithersmon's one. Who else do we got here? We got Travador, Odiana. Though I don't think I should put Odiana on there just to keep.
No, please put it on
Please
there.
do.
Because it
I'm
would be
ready.
funny.
Okay.
Oh boy.
All right.
We could do Leon, if only just to piss off Pyra.
Done. And just for that, I'm putting Pyro on there too.
Oh god.
And then I'll put I don't know, one more. What's another one we could throw in there? I'm trying to think who
Denny?
else do. No, she's story locked at the moment. Crimsu. There you go. You get Crimsu. Fine.
Oh
let's
wait,
see
hold
what-
on. How about that store owner that he left a donation for? Oh
hold
no,
on.
wait, no, that was no, never mind. That was Dead's character. Never mind.
All right, yeah. So
Somebody
Smith is one.
evaded.
All right, 2 was Odie. 3 is Treve. 4 is Leon. 5 is Pyra. And 6 is Crimson. All right, so I'm gonna put that there for our list, and let's see who it is. If this is a 6. Okay, good. Now I gotta roll. How does she show up, right? What was she in the middle of?
It's the middle of the day, so maybe she
That-
was drinking.
Yeah, that doesn't really change much. She's like, it's just a spur at the moment type thing with her. But all of a sudden, this energy fills the air, and then this brooding, deep breathing of a woman's breath can be felt against your ear, and then you hear Pyra say, "Hi, Jack. Why am I here?"
Pyra? I don't know.
Well, apparently I am stuck with you guys for the rest of the day, so let's have at it. Oh boy,
How do you
where
know?
are we? Where in the 9 hells are we? Did we go to hell?
Well, we're in a kobold cave, so yeah.
The hyena laughs.
How can the hyena fit through the caves?
It can squeeze in if you wanted to, unless you left it out front. You never said.
Yeah. If it can squeeze into the caves, I'd have it like drag behind us.
Yeah, like it has to kind of like get on its belly and crawl through some of the smaller places, but yeah, I think it can get through some of it. I mean, hell, we fit a manticore down here somehow.
Somehow.
Yeah. Not saying it was fully grown when it got here, but you know what I mean. So Pyra just kind of like salters over to the front of the group and is like, "So, what are we doing?"
We were checking in on the clutch. It's like eyes glance toward the fighting kobolds.
Yeah, they're over there rolling around. Meanwhile, you see Pyra digging through her bag looking for some chalk. Is that so? Interesting. I know it's in here somewhere.
Did I take you away from some quality time from your hubby?
She kind of like deadlocks her eyes on you, like you already know the answer to that, so she's not going to justify it with an answer. Just keep digging in.
The last time that we were the last time that we were here, there was a manticore, so who knows?
So we're not in hell, though, right?
I
No,
hope not.
Damn
we're
it.
just a few hours ride south of Dragonspine.
I'm sure Leon can live without me for a while. Meanwhile, Leon's searching the manor. Where did you go? Pyra, what happened? Hey, where are you at? Yes, let's see him go a little stir crazy.
Mansion blows up eventually.
Well, I don't think that
Her
would
cell
happen.
phone starts buzzing.
Leon, do you have sending? Hold on, I have to go check now. Like, I'm pretty
If he
sure
does have
that's
one of our
one of...
sending sons.
Yeah. Like, they abuse the shit out of message, you know, but sending, I don't know if he's got that one. Oh, he's got it. Alright, but for now, he doesn't know to use it. He's just kind of like looking for. But yeah, you guys are welcome to step over the two fighting kobolds and enter into this semi-popularized part of the cave where you can see like separate locations of the cave have been set aside with small little huts and just all kinds of random, just put together places for people to rest, have a place to live, stuff like that. I don't know, how would a kobold dwelling look? Shall we? I think there's actually a map for this, not more for reference than anything. Let's see here. Where are you? What?
Just doing the Batman, like, scene change sound.
Well, let me find the map first, then you can do it. I know it's here somewhere. Where didn't I see a kobold map here somewhere? Where is it? Ah, kobold lair. There it is. All right. Now you can do the music. Ba-da-da-da-da.
Kronk man.
I will try to turn off the dynamic lighting if that's on, or can you guys see?
Oh wow, it has been a while.
It sure
I
has, huh?
have
Look at that! Look
dynamic
at that token. Like
Oh,
that token hasn't been used in ages.
there you go. I turned off the dynamic lighting. So this is
Hey, there
kind of
we go.
like how kobold dwellings go, right? So they have like separate sections where they're all bedded down. They have separate sections for cooking and cleaning and all this kind of stuff here. They mined out some of this cave as well. So yeah, this is more of a reference, kind of like how it actually looks. Oh yeah, even Amara and that one guy who went crazy is here. Let's get rid of that guy. So here's the guards. Deep pit toilets. There you go. That's where they take a dump. Wow, they got really detailed in this one. But yeah. And eventually Shelly just kind of like leads you to a main area that looks like an official place for kobolds. Two more guards stand there and they just kind of like let you in. They're just there to look pretty. Yeah, his job is to be pretty. Kind of like nudging Vol. And that guy over there was supposed to be ugly.
No! No!
And in fact, they put them together so that the one that's supposed to look pretty looks even prettier by comparison.
Exactly.
Oh, no! No! Oh, that's so sad.
Yet you're laughing at their misery. How dare you? Okay. Yeah. At any rate, so you walk into this open room, and we see Snaggle on a throne. This red scaled kobold with a fake crown upon his head and a busted skull that kind of like comes down half of his beak, and then he just kind of like jumps in his chair and says, what are you doing back here? I'm done with my fishing quest. It told me to come back and see you guys. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Okay, Flo?
Nods.
And
Just gotta like waves. Hi.
I see you brought more friends with you. I recognize a few of them. They helped us once before, if I recall correctly, with the certain core of a manti. It's a manticore.
Yes, we Yes, we
Cool.
did strike down the Manticore for you.
Excellent, excellent. We haven't had any problems since then, so no need to collect on that, in case it didn't work clause. What all brings you back here anyway? I came to visit. What's wrong with that? Oh, nothing's wrong with that, Shella. Thought you'd be proud to go out in there in the world and preach the good word of your, what was it again? Goddess? He doesn't believe I have divine powers. Can you believe him?
Oh, that's a shame. He doesn't see how useful you are.
I know. Don't you remember? I helped Prod. Yes, Prod. He's doing very well. And he left the tribe. He what? Yeah, he said he's gonna go and study abroad. What? But I came all the way back to see Prod. Where did he go? I don't know. He said something about jumping a ship to Tynek. What? Now. So she kind of like turns to
That
you.
seems like a rather sudden decision.
Insight?
Sure, go for it.
Like
the insight too.
Like
Yeah,
that's
sure.
a really big insight of like, is he just kind of giving her random info? I
Mhm.
really am sucking today, aren't I?
Yeah, he's telling you nothing but the God honest truth.
Might head out to roll 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Anybody who wants to can make the roll.
Yeah, I'll
Just
make
in
it
case you
too.
want to see how woken you are. Mm-hmm.
That's my sheets
Same.
up properly. No.
At least
Yep.
one of us has something.
Oh, yeah. So yeah, sounds like he's telling the truth, but he's being so nonchalant about it that it makes it kind of unbelievable, but there's no sense of him lying. It's just he's agitated that he sees Shella. You get the sense that he never liked her. She was a terrible trap springer, and she knows it. No. I mean, she springs traps, but she just can't plant them. Go ahead.
It's I see. So, while that does seem to be a very, how should I put it, a sudden decision, perhaps? So,
Yeah, it
did
was
they
sudden.
give any
Yes.
inkling at all? Did they give any inkling at all as to why Tynak specifically?
Something about some Professor Doodah Day thing you call. I don't know what a professor is, but that's what Prod went to go look for.
Professor Doodah Day.
I don't know his name. I'm just making stuff up now.
Oh, changes the notes on her thing she was writing.
You guys are gonna go, wait, Star, where's this Doodah Day guy you were talking about? What are you talking about? Doesn't this guy exist? No. What the hell was that Kobo talking about? I don't know. You must have caught me on a weird day. Go ahead.
So, well, I should say that if they are so prominent that even those in Timor would be aware of their name, they must be fairly famous of some sort.
Jack, are you even paying attention to this conversation?
Professor Doodade.
Okay, you are listening. I could tell. All right, you.
Yeah.
All right, just
it's great. There's more Shellas. Wonderful.
yeah. Well, Pride went to Tynek. What are we doing, guys? I mean, if you're not going, then I guess I'm gonna go. I have to go fight Pride. I want to hold his hand.
Thought you wanted to
We'll
hold
get you to
Christopher's
hold
hand.
his hand.
What was that, Jack?
I thought you wanted to hold Christopher's hand.
He already rejected me. You brought up old memories, Jack. She goes off to a corner and starts bawling.
Hey, Shawarma made her cry. Can I get like a reward or something?
I don't
Krunk's
think
gonna
that's...
check certainly.
Oh, Christopher just kind of like a little awkwardly, but just like, okay, I guess nobody else. He just like goes up to Shella. No, it's Shella. After all, we do have business in Tynek as well. Wouldn't be no problem at all for us to make the trip with you.
Really? That'd be great.
Yes,
she blows in your sleep.
Yes, we will do what we can to make sure that you get to hold Prod's hand.
Oh,
Whether
for
we
the
live
name
or
of
die.
love. Oh, you guys are the best. You know that. She kind of like waddles back over, kind of like still a little shaken up by Jack's words, but at the same time, okay, I think I'm better now.
So, King dude, what's your name again? Sorry.
Oh, King, I like that. Yes, that's my name now. King Dude. You may call me King Dude.
Well, if you're gonna be a king dude, why don't I give you your royal garment?
Oh, absolutely. Give it here. Give me everything that I
Slowly
deserve.
hand him the overly large hoodie.
He puts it on and it fits perfectly all the way to the ground. Ah, does it make me look
Perfect.
regal? And it says Chaotic
It
Calling
certainly
on the front of it.
does.
We
Oh
must
my
remember.
god.
We must remember it is a branded hoodie. So yeah, the Chaotic
It is a
Calling
branded
logo's on the
hoodie.
front. Yep. So there you go. And he's like, "Does it
Shella
make me
got
look
that
regal?"
for you. Yes, and Shella got that for you. It fits you perfectly.
He kind of like cringes, like he's doesn't want to be in it anymore. But make a persuasion check.
No. Okay.
I mean, you said the words. Nobody else did.
I got a 13.
He folds his arms and he looks patiently at Shelley and says, "Well, she's not very good at springing traps, but she's good at finding people to bring me gifts. You have now been earned the title Gift Bearer." "But I thought I was your gift bearer now." "Oh, okay. As you say, my lord." "Yes, I think I kind of like this king motif. King dude."
King dude, my lord.
Indeed.
So King dude, my
Super
lord.
commie king dude, my lord.
Oh, these titles keep stacking up, and I love the ring of it. They all just roll off the tongue perfectly.
Look at that, Shella. We made him really happy.
Are we done here yet? Pyra says, bored.
Byra,
So,
She narrows her eyes. Yes.
turn me into a rabbit.
She casts polymorph on Jack.
Yay.
And Jack, you
Damn
can
it, Jack.
you can
Not in the middle of a
voluntarily
cobalt cave.
you can voluntarily fail the save.
Yep.
If you wish to do so.
And I skip around happily
Oh,
as a
no,
bunny.
you don't. No, you don't. You asked her to become a bunny. She knows that's what you want. So
Oh.
I'm sitting here thinking about what would be the worst thing to turn you into right now. You turn into a rat instead.
A
what?
rat?
Yeah, what was that other suggestion? I might be up for it.
Manticore.
Oh no, she can't do that. I don't know, maybe she could,
Manticores
but
are
that...
monstrosities, I think.
Yeah, I don't think she could do that. Yeah, that's a little too out of her price range. So yeah, she turns into, we'll say, a little hamster. A hamster sounds fitting. You're still cute, but you're not what you want. Not what she want. You know, you asked her, and she's like, you're not getting what you want. So she turns you into a hamster instead.
And you're still think about the, about kobold mouth sized. So.
Oh, look, you brought me lunch. That is such a swimming idea. And the king kind of like, the king comes down from his throne. And he kind of like reaches down for the hamster.
I'm gonna
Vol's
run
gonna
towards
grab
Vol.
for it.
All right, so roll me a d20, Jack. Vol, you can roll a grapple check just to see if you make it there before he does. And I'll
Actually, out of
just-
curiosity,
Oh,
can I do
wow.
an acrobatics?
Actually, Jack scurries out from underneath its grass. I don't even have to roll, and starts running up your leg, Vol. Now it's up to you to decide whether it's the inner part of the leg or the outer part. I mean,
Damn
did
it,
roll
why
a
am I
nat 20.
thinking about the awful things? Go home or go bold. Inner leg.
Okay, so yeah, Jack, you start scurrying up the inside of her pant leg all the way up to the top of her waist, bulging around in
Oh,
circles around the
oh,
egg. And then
Kind of
eventually
go
you...
like high pitch, go like, get out of there, come on! Kind of like no longer in the low voice, just like, stop!
Wow, she went into pickle range. The king's like, hey, there went our meal. I thought you guys were offering more gifts. What's going on here?
Oh, I do have a meal for you. Ah, more for you. Hands the slippery, greasy bone to him.
He uses it for a toothpick. Oh, thanks.
And then
This'll work.
this
Hmm?
pulls out a giant. I know Shella said it's a bad idea, but giant. It's like, let's see, an unalloyed rose wine cask.
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
Final
just
gift
keep,
for the king.
yeah, just keep giving him your 50 gold pieces. I don't care. That's money.
I
gotta give
literally
you
have
later.
30 different items.
Like, well, you could sell them off, but if this is how you want to use them, I'm all for that too. But yeah, he accepts all your gifts and he pats Shell on the head, says, "Good job, gift bearer. Bring me more gifts. Next time you visit." Okay. But I'm gonna be gone a while. That's perfectly fine. I'll live with it. Oh, okay.
Jack, let me
I
at least. I gotta reach down over here. It's like, damn it, Jack, stay. Ah!
Make a grapple check to see if you can get him.
Let's do it. And then does it have to be a grapple? Can I do a sleight of hand?
Yes, it has to be a grapple.
Okay.
Come on, Bo. You're supposed to be a fighter. What's up with this?
I'm a dex fighter!
Well, it's not me who made your character. Alright, who am I giving those to, Itchy? Rando for both. Christopher, roll me a d5. Like, I know the dice doesn't technically exist, but we can do that here in Roll20.
You know what? As you were saying, it's like, oh yeah, that's right. That doesn't exist.
But in Roll20, alright, this one's going to
5.
roll, and you can do it. No, let's have Cromp make the next d5, shall we? Give everybody a chance to roll some bones. And then I'll let Jack know it, or Vol know
Roll
what
for
she's
greasy
got.
bones.
Alright, so now Vol and Cromp roll me a d10. Vol gets a 4, and Cromp gets a 5. Cromp, for the next hour, you are resistant to fire. Vol, you get a critical hit on your next die roll.
Yeah!
There you go. I could see that we're abusing these already, and I might have to reconsider who actually are viewers and who are actually players when you claim these. These were more meant for people who aren't in any of the games. But you know what? I'm just trying to feel it out.
If Vol was evil. Well, now I have the perfect opportunity. Pulls out a dagger to stab the hamster. But no.
And then you killed the hamster, and then all of a sudden you got a jack in your pants.
No!
I mean, that's one way to get out of... Anyway.
But basically, she's just gonna keep trying to get him out.
And Pyra's just over there smirking to herself like, oh, this was more fun than I thought it would be.
Oh god, he's up my tunic now.
Jack is gonna find a nice, comfortable spot in the tunic to just rest.
A very
Vol
ample
can decide where
location
that is.
between the valleys, right?
Yeah.
Does Vol have valleys? I'm sorry.
I will leave it to all your imaginations. I won't officially say it because I have what I want to say, but I'll save it after
No.
post talk.
That's fair. That's very fair. We don't need to get too creative in this
I just
endeavor.
will say she's very muscular. That's all I can say.
No, yeah, she's one of them bodybuilders. God, I'm turned off already. Anyway.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Here you
Christopher starts thinking aloud. Well, that's just like watching this whole situation unfold. Well, I suppose if we're going to Tynak, what
The
would be our
king's-
best route for that?
The king starts patting her down, trying to get to the hamster. Where is it at? I want it now. Give it here.
Finally, she gets the hamster and puts it between her chest. Is like, no, mine now. You're not gonna eat this. That's a bad thing to eat.
Oh, fine. You've given me good gifts already. I won't complain too much further. I am King Dude, my lord, or my lord King Dude. Yes. And he goes back to his throne to take a seat. His handmade bone throne of wooden boards and broken skulls and all kinds of random things they use to make it.
Then Vol's gonna respond while holding the hamster, like, still between her chest, kind of making sure it's safe. Kind of like, so Shella, I'm guessing now we know what you want to do.
Well,
Off to Tynak, right?
yeah, sure. Let's go. Oh, fuck me running backwards. Sorry, that was an out of character response to something I just thought of.
It's like, apologies, Pirate, but I don't believe we want to do that.
Nothing.
So, shall we get out of this cave? I am kind of tired of crouching. I do a lot of squats, but I can't do squats all day.
Meanwhile, Christopher, you can hear
What?
under Pyra's breath, what would happen if I decided not to concentrate anymore? And then she kind of like
Did she
looks...
move her lips?
Were you looking at her? You seem to be talking to other people. Yeah, she's kind of like saying it slowly in Christopher's direction. She kind of like gives him a small grin.
It's like, and it, like, there's like a brief moment where Christopher's trying to process that statement. It's like, oh.
And then she kind of like leans on Christopher's shoulder, kind of like putting an arm on it, and just kind of like whispers in your ear, you know what? I'll just wait till we get outside. That way we can see it fully develop in the full light. For those who don't have dark vision. For all the world to see. You can make a perception check if you want, Paul.
I will do that perception check for my own safety. And Jack's safety because, well, here's my question. This is really important. So, magical armor can't break.
Right.
Does that mean he might crush to death? That'd be bad.
Wow.
I will flash.
Paul doesn't
Can I
have-
flash genius that?
You can't.
No.
You can't. You're
Can he have the
polymorphed.
Yeah, you're a hamster
No.
now. You don't have the abilities of an artificer at the moment. What are you gonna do? Use your twinkle tools of a finger? I don't think so.
I'll just scream as much as a hamster can.
Oh wait, were they trying to do a dex check to steal it?
No, that's basically
No, they
stealth.
did a dex check for stealth.
Yeah.
Oh, I can still
Stealth?
see her.
No, this is words, perceptions. Remember?
Oh, okay, you're good.
Yeah. You too. You're good at not getting there. That's amazing. But yeah, so she just kind of like whispers that to Christopher, just kind of like making sure she doesn't say it too loud. However, people like Kronk or Arthur, if they wanted to perceive it, they could possibly check to see if they heard that. But if they don't want to act on it, that's up to them. For Shella's, yeah, I think Shella might do it just for shits and giggles, because, you know, she's like the one that just reveals everybody's hand, you know what I mean? But, yeah, as I look up Shella's sheet, is there anything else you guys want to do here?
Probably not. Anyone else
Yeah.
want to get, like, stuff? Kronk, do you want mushrooms?
Hey, Kronk could probably grab some more mushrooms on his way out.
That's where I hit her. Nope, didn't hear a thing. Arthur did, though.
Arthur's starting to turn red a little bit, but won't turn into a fire genasi again.
Wow, that's a neat
Wait,
trick.
I was
Pyro
saying,
just kind of
maybe
like
this is
turns over.
reversed. Go ahead, sir. Sorry.
Oh, no, Pyro just goes, that's a neat trick, as she notices the fire genasi.
I said I wasn't.
Oh, you made that very unclear. I thought you said you did. Alright, in that case, retcon. So, Pyro just kind of goes, well, I guess we're out of here then.
Wait, Pyro says that?
Or, no, Shella says that, sorry. See, I got too many NPCs.
Pyro had a hamster in her throat.
Blah. I mean, Shella says, well, I guess it's time to go.
Lead the way. I don't know really where to go through these winding maze paths.
He is a little bit whiny. So she eventually leads you out of these tunnels. Unless there's anything else we want to talk about with the kobolds, it seems like the purpose is to go to Tynak, one way or another.
As we leave, I drop another coin for those two kobolds fighting.
And they continue to fight because now there's another coin that they can each have for themselves. You're just making it worse. They almost had it done. They're like, no, there's another coin. But you make it out of the cave, and you're able to start making your way back towards where your horses are, which are at Scarlet's. Is there any conversation you guys want to have as Pyro's just kind of like casually whistling aloud as you guys get out into the sunlight?
I think Vol would just readjust her armor and be like, just looks down at Hamster Jack, and it's just like, is he still wearing his hat?
As you look down at Hamster Jack and she sees you adjusting your armor to help make it more comfortable, she just absently forgets to concentrate on the spell. Gee, if only I could go home right now. And then all of a sudden, Jack starts growing inside your chest.
Shit.
Jack, you can make either an athletics or acrobatics to jump out as a hamster. So, no, just roll a d20. Before
just a
you...
D20?
Yep, just a d20. Alright, with that, you're able to escape as your form starts to grow. You can feel the walls of her chest and armor piercing into you as you squeeze out of the hole before you get too big. And then all of a sudden, as you jump out, Jack turns back into Jack before your eyes. And yeah, you kind of like have to leap out of surprise that he jumped out of your chest like that, Vol. And Pyro goes, whoops, my bad, I lost concentration. I was thinking of home.
Warn me next time. I think it could have been worse. We could have had a really messy situation here.
She kind of like puts a hand on your shoulder. I couldn't warn you because I don't know if we're going to be good friends yet. And she just steps away and leaves you with that thought.
Yeah.
Note to self, do not piss her off.
Very important note.
I may not have adhered to that piece of advice upon meeting her. and after many times, I may have threatened to blow off the junk of her husband. Are they married?
Are you saying this out loud?
Christopher hearing that.
Yeah, I'm saying out loud.
Christopher hearing that phrasing, was taking a sip of his water skin and just like spits it out.
And as you spit that out, you can hear a loud twitch just break under her foot as she just stomps the ground for a moment, and she's just like dead in her tracks. Those who are in front of her kind of like look back, and you can see this evil grin in her face. Oh, did he say that, huh? He did say that, didn't he? All right, Jack, how's the rest of this conversation go? Depending upon how it goes, depends upon what she does next.
Yeah, that was
Bull walks away.
that's how I learned how I actually enjoy being a bunny. Vol, thanks. That was a new experience, and it was quite warm and safe. Thank you.
Christopher is now 60 feet away from Jack.
Just kind of like
that's an oddly specific distance to be away from Jack there.
Full just like
Same.
Full just robotically walks away. Go like, did he really just say that to me?
Yes, he did, didn't he?
Can't compute.
Coach, buddy, you wanna be yeah, and keep laughing. Gonna get up, dust myself off. I was kind of hoping she'd make me a bunny again. It was fun. Maybe next time, he just looks down at the axe.
It's an odd thing to be looking at.
I wonder what she'd turn me into if I threatened him with this.
She
I
kind of
just
like
imagine him whispering that.
she turns
Christopher
on her,
has found a bush.
she turns on her heels, and then she kind of like leans up to Jack and puts a hand on his shoulder and kind of like leans up to talk to him in his ear. Is like, you want to find out? Do you know what it feels like? And I just want to paint this picture for you. Like, if you threaten my husband in any way, shape, or form, I want you to imagine yourself becoming a little bug. Let's say a beetle. And then, even though you're polymorph, you're still going to feel the crunch of your shell beneath my foot before you transform back. And then I'll just do it again. Are we clear?
Yep. Crystal clear.
Besides, I know a few frogs in certain jungles that would love to devour a small little beetle regardless of polymorph and still be fed afterwards. And she just walks away from me at that point.
Yeah, but then those
Christopher
frogs
peeks his
would
head from the bush.
explode.
Not a giant toad, she says over her shoulder.
Alright, that's fair.
Wait a minute, has she done this before? You might want to make an insight check.
Yeah, let's...
This is oddly specific. You get
What
the
does the
feeling
15
she
get me?
might have done this once or twice. She is very scorned when she's a jealous lover. It appears you don't want to get on to that jealousy side.
Yeah. Look on the
Yeah.
bright side, Pyra. You being here means you can take advantage of him missing you. Trying to get on her good side. If only for a moment.
Yeah, I'll let you roll persuasion for that one. All right,
Another
for now, the flames of anger have died down. She's like, no, that's more like it. And yes, I think you're right. He could use a little want, and then she kind of like stops for a minute. Oh, speak of the devil. She's like listening to this message in her head as you're all walking along. Like, if you guys got something else you want to talk about, by all means. Like, she's just processing this.
Bonus action, my shield of expression to make the expression of curious?
She grins and with an evil smile. She seems to be replying back. And she just smirks and says, "Okay, I'm good for today, but I will be going home soon. Is there anything else we need to do?"
Well, if it wouldn't be too much of an imposition, have you ever teleported to Tynak?
I knew this would come back and bite me in the ass. Well, yes, I actually have friends over there. Where's about?
Well, since we're not very particularly sure about Prod's location, if only we could figure out who this Professor Doodadoo is.
Doodadoo? Professor
Oh, I thought his name was Dado-Da.
Doodadee? No, I don't think I know a professor like that where I'm from. Though there was this one guy, okay, I don't know. Is it fair to call gnomes guys? I'm just asking. She kind of like looks for Vol for the answer.
Well, I would say so. It's just,
All
different
right,
strokes
then.
for different folks.
I guess, but anyway, this guy, this gnome, he goes by the name Professor Smithersmon. I don't know any other professor than that, but if that's who you're looking for, I can actually take you to Shandora.
Well, funnily enough, I think I told you this already, Pyra, that I'm from Shandora.
Oh,
Born and raised.
goody. And somehow we magically never met. Thank the lords.
Yeah, well,
To be fair, though, I haven't really started living there until, like, recently, like, past 3 years. But, at any rate, that's neither here nor there. Oh, I guess if... Go ahead.
Just like turning Jack, it's like... is that where you're from?
yeah, I'm pretty sure I told you this already, back when Kronk had his scimitar at my throat, and I was kind of forced to tell you about my history.
Amazing what you learned
I
from
just
people at
don't-
Knife Point. Sorry, go ahead.
It's just I just perhaps it didn't really click in my head, the geography of it all.
Yeah, and the Professor Smitherson, he was my mentor.
Okay. I love it.
Smithers.
We're definitely on a slurring party on this, so yeah, that's fair.
I mean, who can't remember the most memorable name? Smither Smith.
What? Don't insult him.
I was
Don't
just a hamster. I'm kind of a little tongue-tied right now.
Fair.
Well, it would be an excellent place to start, if that's supposedly where they were looking for, especially since if it's been a while since he's departed.
Hold on a second, I have to send another message back. She just goes to start sending another sending. She sure does like to smile a lot when she sends messages.
Pretty sure it's a booty call.
Yeah, and she
But
smiles.
she's sending the message with her finger, not her booty.
Yeah, how does that work? Well, alright, so should I just draw the circle now, or what?
Oh, we
Uh,
do have a horse and carriage over by that way.
Oh.
It would be
uh,
irresponsible to leave it behind.
Okay, hold on. I gotta send another message. Sorry, honey. You're gonna have to wait till we get to this carriage. I thought they were ready. My bad.
Then how about you take a nice ride on the cart and then we'll just, get back to the city. Maybe sell the cart back with the horses.
Oh my god, this is gonna be an all-day affair. Ugh. She kind of
We
like
might-
grunts.
What if we just can we take the carriage and the horses with us? Through the
Is that
whatever we're
possible?
doing?
How fast can they run in 6 seconds?
Enough to go through a portal.
Yeah,
Sorry,
I
my
mean,
brain just thought I had
No,
the
I lo-
perfect response of saying 88 miles per hour.
No, not quite. Like, if that was the case, Back to the Future 3's storyline would not go that far. Honestly, I know many ways to have fixed that storyline, but I get it. They want to make a movie. Anyway.
Now I just want to imagine just riding horses just spontaneously like time traveling because they got that fast.
Ba, ba,
Da, da,
ba,
da,
da.
da, da, da.
It'll have to be one of those nightmares. They're the only ones that can get up to 88 miles per hour. Anyway. Look, I love that movie very, very much. I might actually incorporate something stupid like that later. Who knows? We'll figure it out. At any rate, so you all make it back to Scarlet's while talking, and Pyra just kind of like casually asks, so who lives here?
It's a woman known as Scarlet.
Ooh, she sounds fun. Are we staying, or are we heading straight away?
I
So
mean,
well we can
oh, go ahead, go ahead.
we can at least tell her that we're making our exit, so that she doesn't believe the cart has been stolen.
Fair enough.
I do wonder if the two of you would get along.
Oh god, my mind's already working on it. Alright. Okay, sure. We'll see what happens. We gotta see how the intro starts, and then we'll know. Alright, so yeah, you make it back to Scarlet's place, and your card is still there. And you go to the door, or how do you approach? Do I need a marching order? I don't know yet.
Christopher just goes to the front door and knocks.
Down, boy! Down! She's got dogs? That's right, and if you don't want me to unleash them on her, you know what you need to do. Wait, who's there?
It's just us, Scarlet.
Oh. And she opens the door. Oh, where are you? Okay, well, welcome back. I take it everything went okay over at the, clutch?
So, yes, everything does seem to be in order there.
She calls out to Shelly. Here, girl, come here. And Shelly just kind of like, "Row, row, row," and starts walking over to her. Pats her on the head. Did you have fun at your clutch? Well, we bared a lot of gifts, and I earned a new title. I'm now the gift bearer. Oh, congratulations, little one. So, where are you off to now? I gotta go fight Prod. He's in Tynak. He'll never survive on his own. Oh no, I just realized another dumb thing that's gonna happen. Shella and Visor are gonna meet. Alright. Anyway. So, yeah, Pyra's just kind of like been staring there, engaged in the conversation. And he goes, hello, I don't think we've had the pleasure. Oh, who are you? Oh, they call me Pyra. And you? Scarlet. Pleasure to meet you. Oh, likewise. I love what you've done to your place here. It looks very ravishing. Why, thank you so much. Please come in. Would you like some tea? And then the door closes with the two of them just going to have tea.
So I'm guessing we're going to be here for a while.
Yeah, unless I want to interrupt them, and I don't, mostly because of Pyra. But,
Yeah, Pyra's looking out the window like, I dare you.
You really are holding that axe pretty menacingly, Jack. Why don't you just put it down for a second?
Well, frankly, it might be good for them to get to know each other a bit. After all, they once they realize that they both hate Liliana, perhaps they'll. Oh, oh, oh gods! Oh gods!
well, you know what the
God.
thing about
Christopher just starts realizing like what they might do. It's like, what have I done? Well, what
Why
have
did
I
you-
done? Do I care? He's
You
like, Christopher's like
basically-
curious. I'm like, do I care?
It seems like I've hit the easy button on my problem. Who knew? But yeah, there seems to be laughing and giggling in there, like a couple of girls who are just getting along swimmingly. If you want any bits of the conversation, you'll have to make perception checks. Otherwise, I'm just going to leave it vague as can be because
I'm going to roll because I need to roll higher than a 10!
yeah,
I was
I'll
gonna
do a
let-
perception.
I was going to let my lazy eye to sit in. Let's see if I get to. Thank
Oh,
you
that's a
so much. Damn it, Christopher.
Oh.
I was going to be
Look,
lazy,
look,
but
look.
no. Go ahead.
Look, are you trying to tell me that the one gay man in the group isn't going to listen in on the hot gossip?
Absolutely, right? So they start talking about Liliana. And yeah, for a moment there's like a very hard tension, and then there's like an alleviation in the tone of the conversation because it's like, oh, but don't worry, I hate the bitch too. The bitch stole my plans and all this and that. Oh, that bitch, how dare she? And you know, it just continues on about Liliana for a little while, about how many ways can you actually boil a human being before its flesh turns to mush. They came up with at least 10 in the matter of about 1 minute.
I just want to imagine, like, as Christopher is like listening in, just like his facial expressions just are like changing, like with the tide of the conversation, like first just like interest, then like wide eyes, then curiosity, then confusion, then horrified again, then confused again.
Imagine tying her up, lowering her slowly in lava, and just let it burn part of the foot off. And then we dip her in just a little bit at a time, making sure she feels every inch of it. Yes, I like that idea. Let's do that. And then they kind of like laugh and giggle for a little bit. It's like, oh, this is going to be a great plan. I can't wait till we get to execute it. You bring the lava? I'll definitely try to find a location. Okay. Make sure it's close to a rune that I know. All right, I'll do what I can. What ones do you know? And she kind of like goes, well, I know a few in Timor. I know a few in Shandora. There's one in Perinthia I happen to have. Ooh, Perinthia. We might have to go there. Yes, let's go there. I'll let Leon know, and you know, they're just going back and forth about this crazy idea they're putting together. You guys spend at least 10 minutes outside waiting, unless you decide to come in any sooner. Sounds like you're waiting.
Yeah, Jack will be too busy giving Coach belly rubs and looking at Vol. Hey, so did it look like this when I was a hamster?
No. The hyena looked better than you.
That's cold. At least it was warm in your tunic.
Starts just petting Sally and Red rocking rice and Racing Rider. Oh god!
I'm glad I came up with that stupid name for you now. That's payback for all the other names you guys made. No, I'm just kidding. At any rate. Yeah, so she, as you're just kind of like passing the time, eventually Pyra comes out and says, she's such a nice lady. We get along so well, and I just can't wait till we find this woman, because when she gets to the end of her rope, that bitch is gonna get it. I know, right? And Scarlet just kind of like cackles, and she's like, well, are we leaving? Shall we be off?
Christopher clicks out. Yes, 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 I do believe it is about that time. It's once again, Scarlet, thank you so much for your hospitality. And
Oh, no, my pleasure. By the way, I'm gonna work on a very special rope for your ex-mother.
I'm sure you will. Christopher just thinking about it's like the 5 of them that they came up with that involved rope.
Oh yeah, and 3 of them included blood blooms in the rope. Bitch wants to use blood blooms? Let me show her how it can be done. Alright, but yeah, Pyra just kind of goes, oh, this carriage looks a little tight for all of us to fit in, but okay.
Well, don't you worry. I'm gonna ride up on top of Coach, and Coach is gonna be able to run in real quick, aren't you, Coach? Right, and I'm gonna climb up on Coach's back.
Alright.
He's laughing because he's sad inside.
No, right. So, yeah, you guys, where are we heading? Like, back to Cardriff or what? Because she's like, I could just draw the symbol right now if you're ready.
We'll just
Well, yeah,
teleport
I was
with
about to
the
say, like,
current.
yeah, it's like, why would we go all the way back to the city just to teleport? Like,
I just didn't realize. I don't know how big a teleportation circle is.
I decided I needed a chip. Anyway. Alright, so she
it's big enough for a cart.
Oh yeah. You'll be fine. If necessary, you could take the horses off, but I don't think you need to. So she starts etching this big old chalk line and starts creating a rune. Now, I don't know if any of you are keeping track of runes for town locations, but you might actually be able to discern the one made for Shandora. So she starts sketching it out. Spends the better part of, 10 minutes? And as she gets done with about the 10th minute, she kind of like gets to the last markings, like, alright, is everybody ready?
I'm ready.
Arthur has all his belongings secured.
I'm
along with
ready.
his various rapiers.
Alright. Gronk, you still with us?
Yeah, Kronk's just waiting for the magic.
Alright. Me too, Shella says as she's ready. She finishes the last piece of it, and then for a brief moment, this gate-like energy not... I didn't say that. I said gate. It's like a gate. It just springs open, right? And it's in the middle of this circle, and you're able to rush through it within the next 6 seconds. So everybody passes through, whether you're on the carriage or you just run through it. And she just kind of like says, I'll see you on the other side, and she just goes through. As you enter in, because of the carriage pops outside of the nearby Adventure Guild. Who was all on the carriage, or did you all walk in?
Well, someone had to ride the horses in.
So who was that?
That was me.
All right, so you're outside of this building.
Wait, does that mean everybody else is gone? That'd be really awkward. It's like,
Yep.
guys.
Let me find out where. Let me find out where everybody is real quick. So who's on the carriage? Anybody? Or did you all just walk
Arthur
on
would be on the
foot?
carriage.
So Arthur's with you.
Kronk would have been on the carriage.
All right, so Kronk is with you. Shell was on foot because she was kind of curious about the rune, and maybe Christopher too.
Yeah, Christopher kind of like would have shrugged and done it on foot.
Mm-hmm. What
It's
about
going to
Jack?
the same place.
Oh, Jack was on the hyena, so yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right, this is cool. The cart and everybody on it appears outside of this tavern-looking building from the outside. Like, you look in, you can see people inside drinking. There's like bulletin boards and stuff on the inside. But as the others who were not on the cart, you all appear in this room where there's a ruin in the bottom of the floor that kind of like carved out to be the similar shape that Pyra performed in. Pyra, Christopher, Shella, this big ass hyena, and Jack on top of it. Kind of like almost hit your head, Jack, as this hyena has you close to the ceiling. But you all appear in this room, kind of like crowding it just because of the hyena. And she walks to a door and says, well, here we are. And opens it, and it leads into this lavish looking adventure guild. So, how do you guys want to start this? Should I start with the ones who are on the inside, or should we start with the ones on the outside so then we can gauge what happens to the ones on the inside? Yeah, I think I like that better. So, yeah. Okay, let's go outside first. So, half of your people are missing. Vol, what do you do?
I just imagine she's going like, alright, Pyra, did everybody get here? Pyra? Christopher? Kronk? Arthur, do you see them?
Didn't
He's gonna
actually
take a quick look
anyone.
around. I don't see them. He's gonna take a quick listen in real quick, see if he can hear the hyena.
Alright, make a perception.
Where is perception? Right there.
Nah, not a thing.
I don't hear the hyena either. I figured I'd hear him laughing. Let's head on inside, see if they're there.
Is that how it works? I don't deal with wizard stuff. And she just kind of like go like, doesn't understand.
He just kind of shrugs. I don't know. Most wizards I met got stabbed, so the reasons aren't important. Let's go on in. Yes, that sounds like a plan.
All right,
He's gonna jump off and run on in.
ties
I drive
off.
the
You know,
Oh, I was like, I drive the
where they need to
horses
be.
inside.
no, I'm tying them off and be like, now you be a good boy, and Sally, beat him up if he's not being a good boy.
There you go. That's my horse impression. All right. So before you guys go in, I guess we're walking down this little hallway, and that's what I meant to do. I meant to open up my OneNote so I can actually read this off to you, if anything. Shandora is what I'm looking for. Shandora is the place to be. Fine living is the life for me. We have a 2-story building that acts as a active tavern for guild members. As you come into this big main room where people are drinking, you can definitely see, wow, look at there, quest boards all over for someone who might actually find this to be useful to them. But the group inside just kind of like makes it into the opening, and Pyra says, I don't know if you're a part of any adventuring guilds in any of the other countries, but if you are, you might be able to ask for work, but you don't strike me as the type in need of money at this moment. But I have a date to keep, so if you'll excuse me.
It's a yes. Thank you so much for your assistance today.
Indeed, indeed. And as she opens the door, the rest of your party just kind of like spills in. Oh, there you are. The quest boards are so close. Yes, they are. And she kind of like goes, well, toodles, I got a date. And she walks past the rest of you walking in.
You know, funny enough, I never really entered a questing area.
There's so many words around here. And she's like looking at one of the quest boards. What does it all mean?
A double quest board?
I'm sure if you read them, they would probably have meaning for you.
Oh, I thought there was like some kind of numberology to it. Like if there's 7 on this board and there's 3 on this board, that means the next thing that'll happen will happen tenfold.
Wait, Shell, out of curiosity, do you even know how to read?
Let me check her stats.
She did struggle with the picture book in Dragonspine. Oh, excuse me, not Dragonspine. In Timor City proper.
She's average. Very average. Like, she's not a... But then again, let's consider, like... Yeah, I think that's what I did. Like, even though she has a 10 in intelligence, like... She's a kobold. Like, she hasn't been exposed to much literature, and her magic is innate, so she doesn't need to know how to read a spell book. Like a certain chakra or anything like that. But, the word on this one here is very peculiar. Is that calligraphy?
That's it. It's like Shell, that says do not touch.
I wanna touch it now. Vo, what
Shella,
do I do?
No.
She's
No.
reaching. She's
Just hold
reaching.
her back.
No, but no, come on, I want to touch it. There's gotta be a reason why it says that. I need to know.
Shell, there's full of spikes in there. Please don't touch it.
What? I don't see any spikes. What are you talking about? Vo, I think you're lying to me. Insight check.
Oh. Anyhow.
14.
I just imagine it's like...
Roll your deception. Roll your deception moment. She's inside.
Alright. I'll roll. Possibly I'll roll terribly. Keeps I roll low.
Yes! You were lying to me. You're lying to me. Let me go, Vo. She fights even harder to get free, but you're stronger than she is.
So you're gonna just see like Vol just holding this like tantruming kobold. It's like, so now that we're here, should we go find her friend, or should we kind of like, maybe chill out until he pops somewhere? Like, where would even a kobold start?
Well, if you don't mind, I'm gonna take a second to look at these quest boards. I need to figure something out.
Yes, I'm going to be doing the same. Let me know if you guys catch an elf or a dwarf on a bounty board. Be right back. And with that, he is going to scurry off extremely quickly towards any bounty boards.
Alright.
I'm just gonna take Shell over to the, Adventurers Guild leader just to chat with him a bit.
Okay. Let me get investigations from Jack and Arthur.
I will flash your genius just to make that a 15.
I am buying advantage.
Wow, you guys are desperate for this. They are thirsty for a bounty.
Let's see, can I buy advantage?
Oh no, can you?
Let's see, yes I can. I can buy. I'm gonna do an advantage.
Alright, you can do that.
Yuck.
I set mine in.
Gotcha, go for it. Reroll. Oh, that's much better. So I'll mark all these complete. Oh boy, you're gonna be eating well, Crimzu. It's a damn shame you didn't get summoned. We could have had more. We could have.
Well, that would explain why Nitty's not found.
Motherfuck, where am I?
Yeah. What am I doing here? I have no clue why. But yeah, Nitty is story locked, so she's off the table at the moment. But yeah. So yeah, did you go ahead and roll?
Oh,
Aww.
Okay. Well, now I have to use Flash of Genius just to make it a 12.
You can Flash a Genius your 10 if you want.
That'd be 15.
Yeah, I'll do that. No, 15.
Yeah, it's an advantage. All right, give me a minute here to kind of like look through your information. Like I took notes. I need to know what notes I have for you guys because I did not expect you to get here so fast. Because I was like, Pyra's a fucking cheat engine for you guys. We just avoided like 3 weeks of traveling across the ocean.
I was.
I mean, it doesn't mean we won't be. It doesn't mean we won't be traveling. It just means that we'll be traveling on land.
Yeah, but you just shortcut it right to the story. Like all that other encounter I could have had to kind of like fill and pad and give you guys more chances to grow as a family, yeah, that's out the window. Alright, now what was I looking for here? Maybe I should just open up your character sheets instead. I could have sworn I wrote this somewhere.
Oh, really? It's your fault for putting Pyra on the list.
Yeah, I know. Well, hell, it would have been the same thing if Leon was the next one in. And I was just sitting there like, well, which one of them is it going to be? I wonder. Trust me, I was like, but that's the thing. It was a boon, and that one actually paid off. So, congratulations. This just speeds up the, what is it, the timetable that we have for the other event. All right. Arthur and Jack bounties. All right, that's where I put it. All right. There is several postings of different natures, some of them ranging from hired help at a carnival, others that just kind of like point to locations for gathering raw materials like certain stones and certain herbs and spices and stuff like that. Others relate to like the trade, like helping out with the trade run, making sure the shipment gets to the city that it's supposed to be getting to. And then there is like a wanted board. Let's see here. They give you a description of a dwarf, but then again, the description seems to be similar to most dwarves, regardless, right? Was there anything uniquely signifying about Jorgen?
Jorgen? To be fair, not really. Maybe a missing finger or two, but beyond that, just heavily scarred. Not really. You can tell I did not think much on him.
Yeah. I think one of the things that kind of like signify him was like maybe he had like a black tattoo of an ornate ring on his finger. That kind of like signify he was part of an organization and he was like buried in deep with them, right? I don't even think they told you exactly what it was. Somehow they managed to thwart you every time you brought it up. Like, what's that about? Nah, it's nothing. Don't worry about it. And just kind of like covers his hand and goes about his thing. But they do mention that familiar tattoo on a finger of this guy, saying it's the only signifying tattoo mark that sets him aside from any other dwarf. So it kind of like centers, oh, doesn't have a name, but that tattoo, I recognize that. That says the last seen heading west, around the crossroads, was the last incident.
Going to make note of that one. He'll grab that one. Anything else?
For you, no. Unless you were interested in bounty or being a bodyguard for those other organizations I told you about. Alright, I'm just taking notes as well, so I'll remember. Now, Jack, what are we looking for in a bounty? Just kind of like, give me an idea.
Specifically anything regarding his old bandit buddies. Brutus, Cannon, even anything about himself.
Alright, I'm going to have to open up your character sheet and double check a few things. Did not expect you to get here so fast.
Yeah.
Thought I would have another week before this happened, but hey, you know, things are what they are. There's not exactly a bounty, but there is a quest board request asking someone to look into a bunch of bandits who have been robbing the highway on the western road.
Would I remember if that was the general area that the highway toll was put up when he was with the group?
No, if anything, it might even, like, they don't stay in the same place for too long, because if they do, then they're gonna send knights out to deal with it, and they need to scatter before that happens. So, like, I feel like this toll scheme has been like placed in very remote locations along the path. So this might be them if they're moving around. This could definitely make sense. Like, this would be one of the haunting grounds. Yes.
All right, I'll take it.
All right. And I'll take notes on that real quick. All right. And yeah, just basically the same thing he found. Like, definitely looking for people to help in a carnival, protection detail for other things, gathering quests, similar stuff like that.
Yeah, not interested in those.
All right. I'm just sitting here thinking, how ironic would it be if Dr. Genome came in here to send in a request or turn one in? At any rate, for now, we'll leave that off the table. But yeah, you have these requests that you two have found in particular, and you'll be able to kind of like follow up details in your own methods whenever you're ready. Is there anything else that anybody else wants to do here?
Gronk wants to know about the quest boards.
Yeah. There are a lot of requests, and like the gathering request goes from like bringing in a certain amount of ore, bringing in gold, or bringing in gemstones or diamonds and stuff like that. And then there's like herbs. There's definitely a demand for herbs of the healing nature. Every 30 stems would give you a gold piece.
Gronk would be more looking to do help specific people or in need or whatever.
I mean, this merchant's in need. They need healing herbs. But as far as like localizing that information, like there's no one in specific that's ever mentioned in them. Like they just generalize the person who's making the request. They never mention any exact names. They never tell you who made the request or anything of that nature. So you don't know who you're helping when you take these requests, but it's just an overall, the guild itself that's going to reward you for doing it. So it's up to your discretion whether or not you want to take any of these gathering quests or maybe even look into the protection details.
Yeah, it's kind of more what Kronk's looking at, like just like not gathering stuff, but like helping people and moving goblins and rats.
Yeah, but like right now, it seems like the hunting quest to clear bandit camps or anything, except for the one that, like if you might have even went over and saw Jack looking at the one that talks about bandits, the only one that was on the board that kind of like had at its discretion to help remediate the region of a plague of sorts. And you could probably comment like seeing that one there, and Jack seems interested because he's already taken it down.
Jack, if you would like help with that one, I would love to come with you.
Yeah, this might be something the whole group need to do. I mean, it's mostly information gathering, and if it is them, the ones I told about before, we definitely need a plan.
We'll have to be stealthy and find some more information.
Yeah, we might be able to ask around town, see if we can get some more information before we actually head out. Well, hopefully, when we do sneak around out there, that we're able to spot them before they spot us. But yeah, thank you, Kronk. I didn't think I'd be back here so soon.
The portals help a lot.
They do indeed.
They do. I think we should meet up with the others and find an inn or a tavern to be able to spend the night at.
We should definitely find some food to eat.
Yeah, it's been a hell of a day. I could use some grub.
Did somebody say food? I'm starving.
I forgot she was here.
She's still in my arms.
Hey, oh yeah, I am calm now. We can let me go.
I'm not gonna let you go. You bit me a couple times already.
But I'm never gonna let you down, Vo. Never gonna lift you off. Never gonna go around and hurt you.
And of course, I'll never say goodbye, but you don't see me singing about it.
What's this singing you speak of?
I don't know, I don't sing as much anymore. Only when I'm really, like, in a good mood, but
Christopher is just humming to himself as he's going up to the front desk.
All right.
Excuse me.
Yeah, that's a catchy tune you got there. How can I help you?
Yes. Hello. My group and I. Well, I guess supposedly most of us are new in town.
Yes, you. Oh, yeah. Some of you came out of the teleportation circle room. I see.
Yes. Quite. So we're a bit unfamiliar with the area. Would you happen to have any information regarding particular places of note?
Depends what you're looking for. If you're looking to make purchases of this general kind, I'd recommend you check out Sprigget's shop. She has a lot of the items you might need for venturing if you're just starting out, but I warn you, she's a very talkative person. Do take care when you visit. If you're in need of healing or, removal of diseases or such, you could check out the Temple of the Wind Goddess here, run by Selvin Branchad. You should definitely pay him a visit. He can be a little cranky if you catch him on the wrong day, but the dwarf means well. Then there's let's see. Well, what kind of things are you looking for? Like, a tavern's just right across the street. But then again, if you want free ale, we have that here as well.
Well, those all sound nice, and I'll certainly be keeping those in mind. I suppose maybe two things I'm considering since we're not quite sure where to find what we're looking for, but are you perhaps familiar with what was her name? Professor Smithersmon, that's it.
Oh, Professor Smithersmon. Yes, he's a very, very well-known client. By the way, he's been working on a very interesting contraption, a ship that flies. The air is his ocean, he would say. Yes, you would find him in the Noble District. It's around the northern region. Oh, I wish I could give you his address, but I'm afraid I don't know it.
Oh, that's quite all right. I'm sure that with a little bit of conversation with others, we could determine it. And
absolutely,
just
another
he small
is very
thing.
well known. He is very well known. Oh, yes. What is that?
Just on the off chance, would you happen to be familiar with any areas that maybe attract kobolds?
Why do you ask? Are you having a kobold problem? If he did anything, if he did anything, you must go to Smash and Grab and tell him he's out of line. Otherwise, they're not going to do anything to stop him.
So, wait, who are you talking about?
Oh, You mean you haven't been slighted by Fizzer? I mean, oh, my bad. My apologies. You just got here. I completely forgot.
Just blinks. Is this... what did you say? Vizier? Is he a...
He's a dark-scaled kobold named Fizzer. He's in the employ of Smash and Grab, and sometimes he gets a little troublesome around town, but Freya does her best to keep him in line, along with Shisha, but there's only so much you could do with a kobold that ambitious.
Yes, I understand the sentiment of kobolds just doing as they please.
Yes, their ambitions are very well placed. Rolls eyes.
But no, I was, we're looking for a different specific kobold. I wouldn't suppose that one named Prod has ever come by here.
I don't think I would. I think I would have recognized another kobold making their presence here. No, the only two I know are Vexy and Vizzer. But then again, there's one in your party over there, it looks like. Why is she being held by that?
Stop clawing my chest. Quit it.
You put me down, woman. I'm not taking this anymore.
I'm not gonna let you keep touching that. You touched it 3 times after escaping my arms. And you already broke it.
What, your arm? Roll a con save.
No, I was talking about like the thing she wants to touch.
Oh.
I'll roll for fun though. Let's see how it looks.
No.
I'm gonna roll for fun. I'm just gonna see how that turns out. That could have been bad.
Okay, cool. Your shoulder is in good shape. My shoulder is not. Anyway. Oh, man. But, yeah, you have all this detailed information for the most part. I have a lot of work ahead of me for next week, so I definitely put down a to-do list of things I actually need to plan. But unless there's any last-minute shenanigans you want to get out of the way, we can end the session here shortly. Do you guys want to get to the tavern first, or you got anything else you want to do here, or what do you guys want to do before we head out?
I think I would like to hit the tavern because maybe getting a nice long rest would be nice.
That's the time of day, I suppose.
Oh, good question. Let's see here. What time was it when we left? We don't know because we were in a cave. I remember someone asking me that question. What time is it? You're in Darkanaga. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, it's like, I think we arrived at Scarlet's like around noonish, and I don't know how long it took for us to travel from Scarlet's to the Clutch and then back, so...
Like maybe an hour, so it would have been like 2. So guess what? It is 10 a.m.
Wait, did we go backwards in time?
Oh,
Well,
right, no, we went to
time
a different
zone.
place. We went to a different place.
Time zones.
It's like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh,
That...
oh dear,
What?
I'm sure there's a term for this that doesn't exist yet, but somehow I feel as though I need to sleep earlier in the day.
I know, I'm ready for a
very
nap.
jetting. All right, but yeah, you guys free to do whatever you want here. Upon stepping outside, if that's what you want to do, you can see the tavern, and I'll give you a descriptor if that's where you want to go.
Jack, drink, now.
Hold on, I gotta get Coach out of the Adventurers Guild. Come on, Coach, try to sneak your way through.
Sneak our way through. Oh my God, what's a giant hyena doing in our house? What the hell is that thing? He better have
Oh, his
a
name is
leash.
Jack Jr.
I'm honestly surprised that the adventurers didn't start pulling blades.
Yeah, well, to be fair, it's like they've seen worse. They have druids in the city, so it's like, it must be a druid thing.
They've seen worse. Hey guys, Fizzer.
Hey guys, how you doing? Ah, fuck, he's here. Run!
Everyone pulls out their
wants to
guns.
nobody wants to play soccer with me anymore. Yeah, it's because you keep using our heads while they're still attached. Well, it's supposed to give the game a little bit more renown, more velocity to the kick. Anyway, so across
Celebrity
the street,
skulls.
Exactly right. But they're still alive. Come here, King Tynak. I got a foot for you. Walking across the street, you see the Stray Wolf Inn. And your horses are still parked out front. You can move them over to the end if you wish. As soon as you walk in, there's this old man who's kind of like running the bar at the moment. There's really only a few people in here. It's way too early to be drinking for them, but hey, here you are at the Stray Wolf Inn. And he kind of like looks over, greets you all. It's like, what can I get you?
Mind if I buy a few rooms for our party, and then some food and drink?
All right, fair enough. How many are you?
I see a total of 6. Minus the
That'd be
hyena.
3 gold.
Pat's 3 gold down.
He'll pass you 3 keys. Rooms are upstairs. And as he hands over the keys, almost as if automatically, as if a gust of wind scurries through your being, you all get to level up.
Yeah!
Hey.
So we're going to end the session on that note. It is 10 a.m. I'm going to go write that down too so I don't forget. But yeah, you guys want to go ahead and do your leveling up real quick, and I will make a note that you leveled up too, so I can make sure every encounter from here on is just as hard.
Oh god, that's so awkward now. It's just like it was like maybe like 2 or 3 o'clock when we left, and now it's 10 a.m. again.
I know, right?
We could take a nap, and then wake up later, and then take a nap later.
Either way, we'll figure it
Alright.
out when we get back to this next time.
Why are there no airship lag? What's the term we're gonna have to make at some point?
Oh no, we'll figure it out later.
I
Remember,
finally have a profitable.
everybody roll their HP, and we will take half of it's below half. Excuse me.
I get my straight 10 on this one, because I'm multiclassing.
Oh, nice. What are you turning into, my turtle friend?
Just taking one class into fighter.
Ah,
We talked about this like a month and a half ago.
yeah, that's the problem. It was a month and a half ago. But,
I mean, that means I can give Kronk the mace. Unless Jack wants... Well, no, Jack doesn't want the mace now.
yeah,
Yeah,
he's
no,
kind of
he
attached
wants
to
the
his
hand
weapon
axe.
right now. Like, even knowing it's cursed, I still can't believe he pulled it out to use it, not thinking about it.
Yeah, I didn't realize it was gonna affect them immediately.
Yeah, cursed
But-
items are like that, friend.
That's a learning curve.
Yep. So yeah, you guys are gonna go ahead and figure out what you're doing for your level up. Most of you, besides Kronk, going to be same level or same class, or anybody else multi-classing.
I'm still being a fighter.
Cool. All right. Well then, you guys rolled your HP. You got your level 9 stuff to figure out. I think that was a good session. We'll end on that. So if you, I guess I'll go into my announcements while you finish up, guys. So join us again next week between 7 p.m. and this time, and we will play more of this game every Monday. Elsparia, Trails to the Past. Also, Wednesday at 7 p.m. we go back to Barovia, Curse of Strahd. They are they are in a pickle, as one might say. And then join us on Friday. It's our open role play. So if you're enjoying the cast here, we do have a few cast members that play on Fridays as well. And if you want to be a part of this cast, you want to be in one of my games, you can join us on Fridays. Open role play starts at 5 p.m. Show up a little bit early. Join our Discord. !Discord and Twitch chat. I'm sorry, Facebook. You're going to have to actually type twitch.com/ChaoticCalling. Come over here and then type !Discord to get our Discord information. And then you can join our community, where we have a lot of DMs in the community who do games off our streaming schedule. So there are other games to play besides this one. But the open role play is for anybody and everybody, as long as you're kind, courteous, follow the rules of our channel. And then you can type !RP in Twitch chat to join that game, and we'll get you filled in on Friday. Sunday, if you are subscribed to the channel, you can link your Twitch to your Discord. You'll get new sub command community. In the community, you'll get a new sub channel and a new text channel. And the text channel will give you information to join our sub only campaign. So do that, and you can be a part of that. Just got a sub to the channel, and that's what I do for the subs. Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. I have been super lazy last week, but it's just been one of those weeks, guys. But if I'm not streaming here, there is a possibility I'll be streaming over at We Rise as One. So if you want to come play video games with us, or at least with me, you want to come hang out, by all means, come on over. I will type out the link, and you can go visit that whenever you get a chance. Leave a follow, and we'll play all kinds of video games. Other than that, we are working on picking charities for the charity event in May. So as soon as I have a list, we're going to create a poll, and we're going to figure out what charity we're going to go for soon enough. So stay tuned for all that lovely information. Other than that, I will allow my friends to say goodnight to Twitch and Facebook. Say goodnight, everybody.
Good night.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
I know there's one more in there.
I think he's
Mega?
getting prepared to say it.
Mega, are you going to say goodnight?
Wait, am I dead?
Oh, there you are.
You're
You were a
alive!
second
I'm dead.
ago. Yeah, I didn't hear you a second
I thought
ago.
I thought it. Yeah, I said ciao night.
Oh, I missed it. Like, I always listen for you, too. All right, well, he said ciao night. I'm going to go find somebody to raid. You guys enjoy the cookie clusters. I think we'll go visit Llama Todd, or we can go visit the Genshin Impact voice actress for Paimon. What do you think? Maybe we'll go visit Llama Todd. All right, I'll be sending you guys somewhere so you can get those extra clusters.